Look at this fucking hotel price, dude. I have never in my life seen a hotel this expensive. Oh, God. Look at this. I can't even fucking believe it.
There's somebody waiting for you guys out there. Okay.
Thanks, Mike. Look, how much do you think that is?
$131,000?
$900 a fuck. $39,954 a night.
Where is that?
Fucking somewhere in Italy. I mean, that is. I have never in my life seen anything like that. You would think you could stay at the White House cheaper.
Oh my God.
It's fucking absurdity.
That's insane.
It is definitely insane.
So you can sit you there at just this one.
Dude, look at this, Matt. I have never in my life, I got to book a hotel for 3 days for a cruise we're doing in Rome.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking hotel price. Tell me if you've ever in your life seen a hotel that expensive.
Boy, it better be good. Is that
$39,954 a night? $131,000.
Do you have pictures of it?
It's right here. I'd never fucking go there. It's called
and that's U.S. dollars.
Bulgaria Hotel Rome. There's the picture.
Unbelievable.
I didn't even know there was such a thing. I had no idea. I think you could go to the White House cheaper and stay in the Lincoln fucking bedroom.
Where do you want me? Is Suzanne here today?
No, you can go right there.
Man, that's bananas. Wow.
Total bananas. Total fucking bananas.
I gotta look that up. What's it called?
It is called, see what it says. It's called the, hold on. Where are you? BVLGARI. Roma. ROMA. BVLGARI. I mean, maybe it's just stupid, just because they're trying. I never see anything like it. Like most of these hotels are $500 a night.
Right.
That fucker's 40,000.
Well, I better get.
Dude, you better have like 48
I better
women.
live married.
Yeah, that's right. With 48,000.
Right.
St. Regis is super nice, but I'd never spend that. That's $25.
Have you been to Rome?
We were in Rome right around 2009, 10. We were in Italy for 3 weeks. It was a blast. We were in Rome 2 nights and then 1 night, so a total of 3 nights. It was a great fucking trip. It was a great fucking trip. The Palazzo. They got some. How much are you seeing for that?
I'm trying to get to where I can even enter dates and even try.
That's true, like some crazy shit through Amex. I don't like those kind of older, ornate hotels. I'd rather have modern shit.
Yeah, there's one in the Springs called the Antlers, and it's
like that.
It's like, yeah, they got a guy playing piano in the lobby, and the staircase is beautiful and old and wooden, but the rooms they just feel
old,
musty, and
what's that expensive place up there? Not to get
the Broadmoor.
Broadmoor's got some rooms. Like we stayed in a Broadmoor room years ago. It was dated like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's expensive too. That's $500 a night.
Yeah, they had a Colorado day. If you lived here, it was like $200.
Yeah, it's probably about like half off. Well, this is saying they typically start at about $3,500 a night.
Well, then that's cheap. It might be just these
10%
days.
of what you're seeing.
Yeah, it could be the dates, though. There could be something. I mean, for all we know, the Pope's staying there that night. I mean, I have no idea why it'd be that.
It said significantly higher rates, upwards of several $1,000s, scaling to $38,000 for top-tier specialty suites.
Jesus. That shit better be one hell of a suite, baby.
That'd be the whole level. I've never been to Rome.
Yeah. So it's funny, we're flying Virgin over there. No, I'm thinking of a different trip we're taking. We stop in Iceland. I think we were telling you this weekend for like an hour.
Reykjavik or whatever.
I'm looking forward to a fucking hour in Iceland for some reason.
I had the same experience, and it was awesome. Because I was trying to get to Croatia.
You got headphones, those working? I'm going to bring these up.
Yeah.
God damn. You open it and the dust is everywhere.
Spider webs and shit.
Oh my God. Did Tom connect? I have no idea. No? Yeah, I don't know if he's coming on or not, to be honest.
Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make a difference in your life. It's very simple. If you've been ripped off, if you feel as if somebody out there owes you money or needs to do the right thing, we get directly involved. In fact, if you were listening last week, we solved a lot, and I mean a lot of problems. We had a refrigerator issue, we got handled. We got a hot tub issue, we got handled. We got a $4,000 discount on a bill for storage, we got handled. That's just a few of the things we accomplished last week. So if you have a problem, I want to hear from you. 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour brought to you by a great company, and I mean that. Gravina's. I love what Nick does at Gravina's Windows and Siding. You're going to love everything about this company. They go back 1972. Larry Gravina, Nick's dad, started working for his father. Think about how long ago that is. In fact, I was born in 72, and these guys were selling siding, windows, and doors back then. More than 100,000. Listen to that. 100,000 successful projects so far, and now Nick is at the helm. These guys are so successful because they're going to have the product right for your house. Let's talk windows real quick. Think about this. 20 different manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows. It doesn't matter if it's a fix and flip or a $500 million house in Aspen, if there is such thing. They're going to have whatever you need. Great people. Check them out at gravinas.com. Gravinas.com. They're at 950 West Evans. By the way, in studio with me today, a friend of the show, a personal friend of mine. I have known Matt for probably, Matt, how long have we known each other? Easily 10, maybe.
It's like going on 11 years now.
Yeah, 11 years. Matt Stafford, ParagonServices.com is the website. He is a public adjuster, and we're going to dive into different things with all the hailstorms, and probably right now, more importantly, the fires, especially up in the Colorado Springs area, or are they more towards where? I know it's El Paso.
Yeah, so there's the biggest one's kind of on the border, the state line of Utah and Colorado, but all the smoke's blowing our direction.
Isn't there some up around Pueblo or no?
Leadville. There's one kind of near Pueblo. That's not a real huge one. Then there's some that are just out in the middle of freaking nowhere. Where there's nothing.
Yeah, so any questions you have for Matt, that could be hail-related, insurance-related. Maybe you're fighting with your insurance company. I'm going to give you some unbelievable examples here in a second, especially with smoke damage. But if you want to get through and have any issues out there and need help, 303 Martino. That number works right now, comes right through to the station, 303 Martino. I got empty lines. It's a Monday here on the Troubleshooter Show. Get those calls in. We love diving into trouble, and we love diving into the bad guys, honestly. 303 Martino. Or, of course, always help at troubleshooter.com. Now, Matt Stanford, I got to say something, man. It was probably 4 years ago, the Boulder fires, 3. How long ago was it?
Yeah, that was, I think, 2021 or 2. Yeah, so it's been 3 or 4 years.
Suzanne and I were flying out of DIA the day of that fire. There had to be 100-mile-an-hour wind. The airplane wings, I can't believe the airplane actually stayed together. It was terrifying. I had not been on a flight that bumpy for a long time. Then all of a sudden that day, I was shocked we took off, honestly. But it was crazy. Everything was fine, ultimately. The guy sitting next to us, by the way, he was in his 30s, first time ever.
On a plane?
On a plane.
Oh, God.
And he looks at Suzanne and goes, it's normal. And he like really meant it. He had no clue.
And you're going, no, this is
We're
not
like,
normal.
hell no, this isn't normal. It was so bumpy that everybody on the plane shut up. You could hear a pin drop.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Did they end up running the food cart and all that, or was it too?
Well,
was
soon
that
as
just
we-
getting out of the city?
Yeah, as soon as we got whatever 1,000 feet over the mountains, it was gone. It was fine. It was basically just the foothills. But you had a case out there that called you, and to me, this is probably, and you tell me, maybe your most successful claim as far as dollars.
By far, yeah.
And it was it a laboratory, a furniture store?
Yeah, it was a giant. I wish I knew the square footage of it. It was a laboratory where different companies owned different parts of the building, and they were doing chemical testing and manufacturing different chemicals, all kinds of different stuff.
But it was huge.
Massive, yeah.
And the insurance company came in. So really, there was multiple different companies, but one person or one company owned it.
One company out of California owns the building itself. So they had one insurance policy on it with Liberty Mutual.
With Liberty Mutual. So none of the tenants, they just had their their liability policies or business policies, but
Right.
nothing to do with the building.
Correct.
So Liberty offered how much at first for cleanup, and it didn't burn down. It was just purely smoke damage.
Well, like you said, the wind that day was really what drove that fire. That was the biggest problem. So the wind came through, carried all the smoke through the building.
How far away was the nearest part of the fire? Are we talking miles? Or?
Yeah, because I was on top of that building, and I think it was a 4 or 5 story building, and I couldn't see any scorched earth anywhere.
Anywhere.
So, yeah.
It could have been 15, 20 miles.
Could have been. I think it was a little closer than that, maybe 3 or 4 miles, though.
So they came in, and what did they offer? Listen to this. This is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. So they had a couple offers before my involvement. When I got involved, they were sitting at about $60,000 to quote unquote clean or detail the building. Just the interior.
And it's all smoke damage.
Smoke.
60,000.
Yeah, so then I get
and
involved.
at first blush, you go, oh, okay, but I don't understand how clean up. You said it's 4 or 5 stories. It's a big footprint. What does $60,000 do?
That was literally a bid item from a cleaning company to come in there and clean the floors and walls, basically.
So it'd be like hiring a janitor for the entire building.
Yeah, and it would have taken a month, and then you have to displace all the people to clean it. So there was that element of it too.
So ultimately, you got involved, and this is why public adjusting is so important. What did they ultimately get for that scope of work?
Almost $6 million.
$6 million.
Took 2 years.
60,000
Yeah.
to $6 million.
Yeah, I'm no math expert, but that's a lot more.
That's a lot more. It's 10 times, isn't it? Or is it?
It's 100 times, I think.
100 times. It's a lot of times.
It's a lot of times.
Think about that. And that actually paid out. They got
paid it out, and they got the building. So we hired a environmental hygienist, right? And he did all the science behind it. Here's the soot, ash, char that's all over the building through the HVAC system. We found tunnels underneath the building that no one knew about that was carrying chemicals through tubes and conduit.
That's crazy.
That all had to be cleaned. and by a specialty company, so it's not a job for Molly Maid, right?
Oh my God! But truly, $6 million.
Yeah, almost $6 million. Yep.
How about the homes you did down there? Forget about the commercial businesses. Did you have quite a few homes as well?
I did about a dozen homes.
And were they mostly smoke damage? If they're burned down, there's nothing you're going to do because they generally get every nickel.
Well, people call me when a house burns down to help them with their contents, their personal property.
Oh, the personal property, then even on top of that.
It's a different category of coverage altogether.
Well, yeah, of course you have the contents, but you also have the displacement.
Right.
What is typically covered in, if there is such thing, the average homeowner's policy? So if you're out of your house and have to rebuild, I would assume most of those homes took 2 years to rebuild, a year?
That's usually the limit is 2 years in temporary housing.
So they pay for that?
Yes.
And typically, what does that look like? Is it a fixed amount? Is it a per diem? Is there no cap? Does it include breakfast, lunch, and dinner? What are we talking about here?
There's a cap, and it's a dollar amount. It's not a daily thing. It's an actual cap on that part of the coverage.
So it could be $500 a day. What's the average you saw for that?
So most of the time, they'll rent a house like with Airbnb or something that's comparable to what you lived in, especially if you have pets and things like that. And they'll just pay the Airbnb directly.
So they'll pay them, but they're still only going to pay up to that cap.
Right.
Which is
and a 2-year limit.
And a 2-year limit. Boy, that could be a lot of money, though.
It is a lot of money. And, the other part, like I was saying, the personal property and contents, people they're overwhelmed. How do I remember what I had in my house? Well, I sit down with them and go, all right, put yourself in your kitchen. What do you see?
Yeah, almost like a hypnotist.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's walk through it.
Right, and then you have to apply averages like, okay, average house has 10 bowls, 10 plates, and then you just go from there. And how do you price it all? It's a nightmare.
When it's a total like that, do they generally pay out the maximum for contents like the ones you dealt with?
In my experience, once we get to a certain point, they just pay the limit. And a lot of people, let's say you have a $500,000 limit on your dwelling. That equates usually to about $200,000 in personal property.
So we had a caller last week. I tried to get you on, but I think you're on an airplane. The bottom line was this. He had smoke damage. The fire was quite a ways from him, and I swear I thought it was up in Pueblo, but I don't remember exactly where he said it was. But there was definitely smoke damage. And he goes, how much should they be giving me? Where do I even start? Like if he didn't hire you, I mean, where do you even start? Like you said, for that one case, you hired all these experts.
Well, you got to do that even as a homeowner. You hire a environmental hygienist, and the insurance should pay that bill for them to come out.
And what do they? Oh, so that should be paid for as well.
Right. People don't know that, but yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what? How do you put this? Is there a maximum coverage for smoke damage? Is it possible? Mark Szymanski joins us, Genesis Total Exteriors. You've dealt with a lot of this kind of fire damage.
Yes, we have.
So help me out here, guys. A car, if you have a certain amount of damage, they generally total it. It's just the way it goes. In RV, I learned too, and I'm talking high-end buses, coaches, if it hits a certain amount, they're just going to total it and give you whatever you have it insured for. But on a home, if the cleanup, is it possible the smoke cleanup could cost more than what the home is actually valued at? So you actually max it out. But hold on, don't answer that till we come back. I got to take this break. Any questions you have for these guys, I would love for you to call in. It could be hail damage. It could be anything construction. But today's a day when it comes to public adjusters. Matt's with us. Any questions on your current claim? Maybe you're dealing with a hail claim right now. Maybe no one's even looked at it. Maybe you think you have other damage besides the roof and don't know what to do. Maybe your insurance company is plain out denying any damage was done with the storm. 303 Martino, 303 Martino. Hold tight.
Morning.
Yeah.
Happy Monday.
Got it.
No, I'm not going to do them. I should have known better than to book on Monday.
My dad's going with that siding, a line.
I think it's a great.
He went and held it, and he's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Fell in love with it.
it's good stuff. Looks pretty too.
Oh, the colors.
They have great colors.
Wood grain.
All right, coming up on the 23rd, the Retirement Deception. It's a free movie event with the guys at MyMoneyMyWay.com. You know, we talk about this all the time. We're talking about guaranteed retirement. Retirement money you cannot outlive. We're also talking about long-term care benefits. And one of my favorite parts about some of these products, the 21% bonus that starts working for you day one. If you buy this annuity for $100,000, it starts growing at $121,000 day one, and that long-term care is so beneficial. But come to the free movie event. The concessions are included. It's in Parker, and it's at the new theater. I think it's called the Imagine Theater. It used to be the AMC right in Parker. But go watch the trailer. Get signed up right now. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up today. mymoneymovie.com. Compass Insurance, these guys are fantastic. We're talking about different issues today when it comes to storms, but the first thing you want in your pocket is an agent that's going to fight against the insurance company if needed, an agent that's going to get involved, an agent that every single year is going to make sure you have the proper coverage and are spending the correct amount of money. They're always going to look for savings for you. That's Compass Insurance. Call my friends up. I've been using Brian and the gang over there forever. Go to quotecompass.com. You hear them right here on the show all the time. Quotecompass.com. What's up, gentlemen?
Another day in paradise.
Oh, you got new glasses? No.
These are just readers.
Oh. I might be going down to Shattering this week, so I'll stop in.
I'm going to stop in the city and see if they can give you a written report, because they don't have a digital report, which I just don't get.
Which I've never heard of. It is kind of unique, isn't it? It is definitely. I do believe it.
All right.
I'll be like, here, give me the report. I will head over to Office Max in South Dakota and get a digital copy.
So, did you guys close in the house down south, New Orleans?
No. We got within 70,000. They pulled the listing, relisted it the next day, and brought it back up to like 1.4. They had 2 deals fall through, and I think they're all related to the roof issue.
Right.
But nope, that's where it ended.
What's wrong with the roof? That's a clay tile.
I don't think anything's wrong with it. The problem is it's clay tile. Some of it was cracked. It was repaired. It's also kind of stucco, the home. And there was definitely damage there. They paid to have it fixed. But the part that kept sticking out to me was the insulation is a foam. So really what I was afraid of is that foam got wet.
Yeah.
And I think foam's great insulation, but I hear it can be fucking horrible when it comes to mold.
Moldy, because it's really humid down there.
Oh, it's humid as hell, bro.
Yeah.
It's about as humid as you can get. But we can't. We got within 70 grand. I couldn't believe it. I thought we were there.
Yeah.
If they came back, even if they gave another 35, you and I would have been flying down there.
Yeah, I was at their house.
But then they totally rebooked it. That's what's crazy.
All the pictures, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the house. Yeah, it's insane. It's gorgeous.
Can't believe how far the dollar goes down there.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
Even the cost of living down there has got to be 25, 35% cheaper than here.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, restaurants,
Gas.
hotels, gas, everything.
Right.
Taxes.
The gas down there is probably as cheap as it is in the entire country. Houston.
Oklahoma, I think, is the cheapest. But that's pretty damn close.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That house out here without the waterfront and the beach and the boathouse.
$7 or $8 million.
Easily.
Oh.
Well, 3 to 4.
Yeah, but with a beach, I'm higher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, if there was such a thing out here.
It's crazy how expensive it is here.
Well, even that house in Miami's 10.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
We're getting close, so I'll start looking again. It's still up. I still eyeball it 3-4 times a week.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. The problem is, I don't think they have a mortgage on it. I don't think it's a first house.
Right. So they're like, oh, no.
That's a hell of a fucking second house.
Yeah. So
We were looking at a second house down there, but it wouldn't be that.
No.
We'd buy a second house here, which would most likely be Laramie, quite frankly.
Wow.
Once I sell our property here, I'm done buying property in Colorado.
Right.
Unless something changes drastically. The insurance is outrageous and the property taxes are outrageous.
It's gotten bad.
Even with zero mortgage, we have a mortgage.
Yeah.
No matter, those two together, we're at well over $2,000 a month.
Yeah, we're like 1,500.
Yeah, it's absolutely outrageous.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll take my coach up there and I'll stay at our investment property
There you go. In Shadron.
in Shadron.
I mean,
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino, guys. And I promise, Rick, I'm going to go to you right here. He's got an auto tech issue. I'm going to go to the phones in a sec, but I got to ask both of you guys. So cars, they total at a certain amount. Is it possible to total a home? You get smoke damage, and let's say the home is up in, I don't know, Pueblo, and it's worth $300,000. But for whatever reason, I'll give you another analogy too, but the smoke damage is going to cost more than that, along with everything else. Not just the cleanup, but the specialists coming in and the person staying at a hotel or getting another property, everything. Or if someone was cooking meth or something, now I realize most insurance companies aren't going to cover that. But if that is the case, I hear that cleanup is crazy. If people even smoke meth in vehicles, I heard they'll total the vehicles all day long
I had a
because you
hotel
can't clean it.
where they were cooking and smoking meth, and the whole freaking hotel had to be gutted.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
So they never. Yeah, they could pay you out on top. They could pay you whatever you're insured for, but there is no such thing as totaling out a house.
The house would have to be worth so little, or have to be insured for so little, because on average, your 3-bed, 2-bath house, 2-story with a finished basement kind of thing was about $100,000 to $120,000 to do the smoke remediation.
That's average.
That's average. So I never have seen it total.
How do people know out there right now that weren't part of these fires anywhere? But, it wasn't 2 weeks ago. I could walk out in Franktown, not only see it, but smell it.
Right. Yeah.
So how do I know, for example, I don't have smoke damage?
Environmental hygienist. It's like a $500 test. If you pay out of pocket, they'll come out, do air samples and surface samples, and tell you exactly what airborne contaminants made their way inside.
So during the Hayman fire, we had a place up in West Creek that was the only one standing. We lost $200,000 in value overnight because everything around it burned to the ground.
Right.
We were like the only thing up there, and that was horrible. And I'll tell you why, we had a metal roof. Everybody else had way older properties, and they burned down.
They probably had wood shake roofs.
Yeah, some of them did for sure.
Which is a no-no.
And which was crazy is, once again, we lost $200,000 in just the equity of the house. We simply couldn't sell it what we could have sold it the year before. But there's no insurance for that. The insurance doesn't step in on that.
No.
So it was a horrible thing. It just sucks. But while that was going on and that house was burning down, our house in Castle Rock, where we lived in Red Hawk, we actually had ashes landing on our car and property in our cul-de-sac. I was out there with all the neighbors going, I can't believe it. It's literally raining ashes from the Hayman fire. I would have assumed we probably had a claim way back then, but I just simply never knew it.
I always say, if you could smell smoke in your home, even that you barely can feel it in your nose, you should check it out.
You should check it out.
Because it's really not healthy to be breathing that in, and it continues to off-gas. It gets into your insulation, and it'll linger, especially if you have respiratory problems.
What gets thrown away? Like if you have a couch, is it gone, or do they pay to clean a couch?
It depends on, so like anything, like dishes and stuff, you can keep and just clean them.
I love sticking it to insurance companies, and I'll be honest, we sit here and fight them all the time. Matt, as you know, I've had twice in the past 5 years where my insurance company said, you don't get squat.
Yep.
There's not enough damage. There is no damage. I got you involved both times. One time 80,000, one time 50. That's a long ways from zero.
Right.
So I have a beef with all insurance companies. So I'm telling people out there right now, if you think you had smoke damage, you need to look into it. I'm not saying file a claim right now. I'm saying do that first part and get a test.
Right.
But if you saw ashes hit your house, or if you're within a few miles of the fire, for God's sake, like up in Granby a few years ago, if you were anywhere around there, you should get the test done. You really should.
Absolutely.
You got anything to add to that, Mark?
No, it's very true. And we were just talking at break how expensive insurance become, and it's just crazy that they're charging all that money and they fight us nonstop.
Constantly.
Horrible.
Out of how many times you go out, let's say roof damage, you go out, how often do you end up in a fight about something? Maybe they say, yeah, okay, we're going to pay for the roof, but we're not going to pay for the painting. We're not going to pay for the siding. We're not going to pay for that deck damage.
Or accessories on the roof.
Or accessories.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, no, the turtle vents you can no, you cannot reuse them.
They're dented.
Right, they're dented, but when you take your roof off, they get damaged and you cannot reuse them.
And they want to reuse them.
Yeah.
And they make you fight for them.
Yes.
So it's almost everything.
Right.
And then windows, we talk about the seals. If those break, even though the glass isn't broken, Matt, I mean, how often are the windows need to be replaced? But you think that adjuster brings them up?
No, I mean, they'll walk right by the dented window frames and hope the homeowner doesn't know what they're talking about.
Or the AC unit.
The AC unit, same way. The fence, if it's stained and it's got little dimples in it from the hail, they're supposed to pay to restain
They
that.
got to sandblast it and repaint
Same
it.
with
Do you do a lot of that?
Well, we don't sandblast a fence, but
What do you do?
we usually sand it.
Just sand it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, sandblast, you might destroy the fence.
Yeah, it would stick in the sand would stick into the wood. So
Yeah. All right. Any questions you have on that? 303-713-8255. Now, hey, Rick, what's going on with Auto Tech? What is the issue, sir?
Well, my 2013 Lexus, 140,000 miles, all of a sudden developed hesitation stumble when you take off from a stop. I knew it was potentially serious. Took it to Saul's Auto Tech to have it checked out.
Hey, where is that? Is that Auto Tech off of Arapahoe?
Yep, that's it.
It's in that kind of, it's kind of behind the office complex, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay, I know exactly where it is. I didn't realize it was called Saul's Auto Tech. So you take it there. What was the diagnostics? What was the diagnosis, for that matter?
They came back and with a whole list of things it needed, CV joints and filters and flush and different things.
Yeah, but what are we talking about on the hesitation? I understand all the other upsells they're trying to do, but how about on the problem?
So they did all this other stuff, and then I said, well, yeah, you go ahead and do that. But what about the problem I brought it in for? And they said, well, it's just needs a transmission flush.
The hesitation, they said, was a transmission flush. Hold on, I'm not liking where this is going. If you literally brought it in for one problem and they're saying, oh, that's this, then all of a sudden they hit you with a couple $1,000s of other work, but the actual problem's not fixed. Here's what I fear. I fear when we get back from this break, what Rick's going to say is, they did the flush, and now it needs a transmission, and I would have never done all that other work if they didn't say the transmission flush would fix it. I hope that's not where we're at. We're going to find out soon, though. 303 Martino. And Sheridan. I'm gonna do Sheridan in content. So fire them both off, and please get Kevin on for this call. See, I'm making executive decisions.
Wasn't that a movie?
So calm down, Becky.
Wasn't that some deal about the president? Executive decision.
What's up, Deputy Bo?
Hello, sirs. Hey, Marc Mager.
It was kind of quiet in here without
Hold on, guys.
extra people.
How are you, Bo?
You know, I wanted to talk to Mark and to Matt about this advertiser, Euro Plumbing. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but these guys actually do whole house repipe with PEX, and I know that comes up in insurance claims a lot. I also want to talk to realtors out there when, you've got a client looking for a house and it needs repipe. These guys have the best pricing out there, and there's no shortcuts here. They do it all. Not only is the pricing just great, but they'll give you a price right over the phone, and that includes water heaters as well if the property needs it. So for anybody, property managers, for insurance companies, Euro Plumbing, you're going to love these guys with the pricing right there on the website, and you can take a picture for that matter and actually text it over to 720-500-3000 and get a quote. But you're going to love them. I promise you, if you need repiping, these are your guys. Go to EuroPlumbingColorado.com. That's EuroPlumbingColorado.com.
What's happening? Hello, Matt.
How was your weekend, Deputy Bo?
It was good. The kids were gone.
Where'd they go?
Well, they went to some damn Pokemon event in Littleton.
Pokemon?
Yeah, they go around and chase some thing on their cell phones. I don't know what the hell it is.
It's a scavenger hunt, basically.
It's what?
It's like a scavenger hunt.
Is that still going on?
For about 2 days.
Yeah.
But it was good. I had the whole house.
I've heard a lot about it.
I see that you have kiosks now, like in King Super, to buy Pokemon cards. I didn't know that thing was still.
And it's a geocaching sort of
It was really
thing,
popular
right?
like 10 years ago and then faded out, and now it's back.
I mean, I was going to say not.
Some of those cards
You don't find
some
valuable thing inside a lamppost. But yeah, no, it's right. Mm-hmm.
Is Tom still in Italy, Mark?
What's that?
Is Thomas still in Italy?
No, he's back. I don't know what time he got back. I just don't know.
This shift through DABS. Who's that?
That's Talib, isn't it, Mark?
He says you lost weight.
Yeah, I wish.
Who says that?
Somebody on YouTube.
Said who lost weight?
Sift through the BS. Isn't that Talib, Mark?
I'm sorry?
Isn't that Talib? Sift through the BS?
Yeah.
He's the old computer guy.
He's a regular.
Lansky lost weight.
Oh, yeah. Talib and I have been friends for
Yeah, wasn't he in the computer
30
store
years,
business?
I think.
I remember he was at a show once, and he went and had beers with us. I don't know if you always said that to him.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
I never met him. He seems like a cool. He's retired, isn't he, Mark?
We've done Vegas trips. We've done a lot. Yeah, he's as retired as Talib gets retired.
Nah. Well, Mark, I concur. You have lost weight.
Really?
Are you on the shots?
Yeah, I'm going to take the shot. Everything's shrunk, unfortunately.
Take the shot.
I'm like addicted to travel this year. I'm like looking for places to go almost on the weekly now.
That's the way I feel.
That's good, Mark.
I think I'm going to head up and see Miles. In fact, I texted him. I haven't looked at his response.
Going to go to, what's it, Shadron? Did I pronounce it right this time?
Drone?
You went out there, didn't you, Mark?
Yeah, we went together.
Man, did you guys buy that trophy?
We did a pub crawl.
I did.
All three of them?
All three bars. Did you go to Walmart and have a near beer?
No. The best was the last one was our hotel because they had a happy hour there.
What's that?
They had the happy hour in the hotel. That was our last stop.
Oh, dude, that was insane. You mean in Shadron?
Yeah.
I have never been,
There's a
and it was
hotel?
like a Hampton Inn.
Yeah.
We're not talking like an Embassy Suites. It's a fucking Hampton Inn. And they had like
Free.
5 or 6 taps, and it was like free happy hour.
Yeah, and
Free?
a bunch of it was
Free.
Oh,
In fact, my son's got a house here, but he came over to hang with us, and he could drink for free there.
Really?
It was crazy.
That's cool.
I mean, did he give you like a little shot glass of beer?
No, it was a pint.
No, it's all you want. They just kept bringing it over.
And the ladies there just poured it, and then they had a big layout of
Probably
fruits,
what?
fruits and
Throw
vegetables.
after
and
a couple
cheeses.
hours, throw a $10 bill down.
Yeah, we tipped her.
Oh, yeah, of course.
She actually worked for the airport, and she was laid off because the FAA, whatever.
There are not enough flights coming in.
Dude, the airport is like, it's full TSA, but it's like one person runs the whole thing. All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, join us on YouTube. You're going to absolutely love it. Behind the scenes conversation all the time. Bottom line, though, if you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, I've got a couple lines open. I'd love to hear from you. 303 Martino, and any insurance questions you have, smoke damage, hail damage, anything to do with claims or the exterior of your house. If you've been thinking about getting siding, you're wondering maybe if I could switch out to stucco or brick or stone or whatever, man, I have got the best guys in right now. And that number, once again, to get through is 303 Martino. Pick their brains, and then, of course, if you've been ripped off, I got Deputy Bo, one of the best, sitting directly across from me. Bo handles problems left and right. So if there is a bad guy in your path, Bo can generally get involved and get your money back. 303.
I'm the boots on the ground guy.
He is boots on the ground. He went out last week, guys, and put up this nice note on someone's door, and they got home and saw the nice note, and they handled the problem. So that was very cool. That was very cool. By the way, this hour brought to you by Renew Home Innovations, Denver's bathroom shower remodeling experts. You know, these guys can transform your bathroom with custom showers. They can do a tub-to-shower conversion, walk-in tubs, complete bathroom remodels. They also do kitchen remodels. These guys do it all. Nick Fox and his wife have been doing this for a long, long time. If you're getting a bid on redoing your house, maybe even your basement, I'm telling you, call these guys. Get that bid. You're going to be really happy with them and their people. You can go to renewhomeinnovations.com, renewhomeinnovations.com. Now, we've got an issue going on here. I'm going to go right back to Rick. Rick had some problems with his Lexus 2013, basically 140,000 miles on it. He brought it over to Saul's Auto Tech on Arapahoe there. They gave him kind of a punch list of different things it needed. I think I heard struts or shocks and other items. How much did they quote you, including the transmission service, that they said would fix it for the reason you brought it in? When you hit the gas, there was a hesitation, correct?
Correct.
So what did they quote you all together, including fixing the problem?
Well, the quote, it was just a verbal quote for $4,200.
Got it.
And then the last, I guess after they put all the parts on, then they got around to checking the transmission, pulled the pan, and found a chunk of the transmission at the bottom of the pan.
Now, when you brought it in, though, if I'm to look at your work order, does that work order say check hesitation? What does that work order say? What did you actually bring it in for?
Because of the hesitation.
And it's on the work order.
Well, I still have never got anything in writing. They emailed me something, but it's not available. When I click it, it says it's just not available. So are they going to deny that you brought it in for this reason, or are they going to say, no, you brought it in for an oil change and we saw it needed suspension work? What are they going to say? Well, that's the problem. We're at kind of an impasse where they expect me to pick up the car and still drive it with this hesitation and pay them the $4,200 or whatever it is. Are they saying it needs a full-blown transmission rebuild? Oh, yeah. They after they pulled that pan, they said it needs a new transmission for $8,000. Let's get Jeff Vick on with Kimmer, and I still want to get Kevin on at some point. Ah, man. So what work did they do? Did I hear struts, alignment? What else did they do? They did say that needed CV axles or CV joints. Got it. Which, it probably did. Yeah, so you did all that work. It's done? Yeah, and I said when they did find the transmission problem, I said, you didn't do those axles yet, did you? And they said, yes. And I said, well, you know the car's a total loss. And he said, yes. And I said, well, you guys really messed up. What are you going to do? And it's a month later. And what did they say? What was their answer to that? It was like a cliffhanger. Where did they? What did they say? They were going to talk to Saul. They've been back and forth with Saul, and now they maybe the manager might want to buy the car for $2,000, but still nothing's happened.
Well, what would you like to happen at this place? I mean, put your old CV back in? That's not going to happen. There's a core on that, and they probably already sent it out. So what would you think is fair at this point?
Well, I think the fair thing, I would pay for a full diagnostic and pay for that attempted transmission flush.
What work did they do besides the CV axles? I mean, that doesn't sound like $4,200, man.
I'm not sure because I don't have anything in writing.
God, how frustrating. All right, hold tight. Here's what I want to do. Let's get Jeff Vick on. I want to ask Jeff how much a transmission is on this and basically what he thinks about it. But other than that, the other thing I want to do, Axeman, I don't recall having a lot of issues with Auto Tech over the years. And I think the few issues we did have, they got handled. So I think we need to reach out to them and just see where this is at, because it's not acceptable to me if everything Rick is saying is gospel, the fact that they're simply not doing anything or communicating, and there's an offer on the table for $2,000 to buy the vehicle. I don't like any part of that, but I'd love to get their side of the story. They might say, no. He brought it in for CV axles or CV boots, and we didn't know about the transmission. I want to see what they say. I believe what Rick's saying, but we got to verify. Yeah, what do they say? Trust but verify.
Right. They seem to be a good shop. They're an authorized Ferrari dealership, and they've been around since 1989.
An authorized Ferrari dealership.
And a repair.
What the hell is that? Oh, for
repair. Sorry,
for working on Ferraris.
Working on Ferraris, so they must have pretty good mechanics.
I don't know if that's a selling point to me. This is totally a side note, but I'm going, that's an odd thing to advertise. What do you think?
Expensive. You know?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Right away I say, woo.
Ooh, that's going to be an $800 oil change on my Lexus.
My Lexus, it doesn't belong here.
That's a very odd one. All right, we're going to call over there. Hopefully we get an update after this.
Authorized Ferrari Auto Repair Concierge.
I mean, how many Ferraris can there be out there?
I don't know, they don't say
I never see them.
Repair they use the word concierge.
So this guy up in Evergreen, he has this 122 car garage next to his house.
Oh my God! But it's his?
Yeah, he used to race for Bugatti, but his great grandfather was a Yellow Page guy, and he had the Southern Yellow Pages.
That's like Jay Leno.
So all his money got passed down to him. He burned through all his money. His house is for sale now, but he used to have more Ferraris than anybody else in the United States.
Wow! And he's in Evergreen. Yeah. Have you been to his house?
Yeah. It's massive. He has.
Are the Ferraris still there?
No. He had like about 10 cars in the last time.
Did you do work for him?
Yeah.
Brad O'Brien, man, if you have any issue with real estate and you need an attorney, maybe a dispute with your neighbor over a fence line, or maybe a city or a municipality or the state's trying to take your property or a chunk of it with eminent domain, or if you're simply buying or selling either residential or commercial real estate, I'm telling you, you should have an attorney look at it. And the guy we trust is Brad O'Brien. You're going to love him. Go to olslaw.com. And for landlords out there, if you haven't updated those leases in a while, there's been so many changes, that lease might not be worth the paper it was printed on. You got to call up Brad, have him look it over, make sure it's up to snuff. olslaw.com. olslaw.com. Now, I also want to tell you about Genesis Total Exteriors. Mark Szymanski is sitting right next to me. These guys, unlike a lot of people, they will come out if you had hail damage and not just check your roof. Okay, a good roofer can do that, no doubt about it. But what Mark does is he looks at everything, the fence, the patio. Yes, your patio could actually have hail damage. He's also going to look at the siding, the stucco, whatever is on the exterior that could be affected by the storm, he's going to get involved in. He'll deal directly with your insurance company, and if they're not going to cut you a check for what is owed to you, he's going to get Matt with Paragon Services involved. I'm telling you, call these guys if you had hail damage. Then if you just want that new deck or fence, Mark can jump in there and give you a great bid as well. Check him out at GenesisTotalExteriors.com. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Cropper says we've had problems with the Saul's Auto Tech before.
Not a ton, though. I remember some calls, but nothing egregious that they didn't fix.
Take care of. Yeah.
Any luck on Jeff Vick and any luck with Autotech? Perfect.
Jeff Vick. I know that name.
Yeah, he's in almost every other Friday.
He's a fixture on Fridays, man.
I think maybe I did a job for him.
Oh, you did, I think.
Yeah. Is he a car guy?
Yeah, he's got a cabin up in somewhere, too. You might have done some work. In fact, his cabin right now, I'm going to bring that up. He might, I don't know if he's technically on pre-evacuation.
Oh, right.
But he might have smoke damage.
Yeah.
Funny enough.
So, Mark, what do they want for this house with the 122 car garage?
It was $20 million.
20 million in Evergreen.
You know, we pulled up.
How many acres?
Yeah.
I don't know, probably like 20 or 30.
Okay.
It's at the top of a mountain. You can see it. When you're in Evergreen, you can see it. You just look up and you see his house. So it's
I can't imagine 122. I can see a 10-car garage, but not 122.
Well, Jay Leno, right?
Yeah. So
I could fit, if I got rid of my RV,
You could fit probably 20 cars in there.
I could fit, yeah, if you did it just right, I could definitely fit 3 times probably 8, 24, 27.
Put some extra Teslas in there, Mark.
Mini Coopers.
Yeah, Mini Coopers.
Oh, Mini Coopers, I could stack them.
You could stack them up like Matchbox toys.
Yeah.
So once a year I got to pull, I put in my aluminum trailer. It's just too nice. I put it in for winter, but then I pull it out for summer. And that's always a pain in the ass. I already did it this year, but
Can you
I
just
fucking
kind
dread
of walk that thing? Is it light enough to
I walk it with not by myself. I got a dolly made for it.
Yeah.
And it's easy to use with the dolly. It's not like battery powered or anything. It's all by hand.
Yeah, but it's got like the ball and
yeah. And you get the angle and then you're good.
Those things are so nice, those aluminum. So light.
what is it, a camper or what?
And it's automatic. So
Flatbed trailer.
it goes like this hydraulically, and you drive up and it goes, locks in.
As long as you're hitched. You try to drive on it when it's not hitched, you're just going to end up upside down. But what do you tow? You Tesla?
Car.
No,
Santa Fe.
Oh.
You saw it. You were just over that gray Santa Fe or black, whatever. Dude, we bought that brand new, I don't remember, man. I think last year we had to bring it up for an oil change. You know how many miles are on it?
How many?
300. 300 miles on it. They're looking at it, it's like, what the fuck? Well, the warranty says 6 months.
Yeah, it is what it is.
We just never drive it. I probably shouldn't have bought it, honestly. I thought we'd use it more. I thought we'd use it more in winter. Yeah.
Hyundai, yeah.
2026. Santa Fe.
I saw a Tesla truck.
Oh, no.
All right, 303-713-8255. We're trying to reach out to a couple different people. Looks like we got Jeff Vick on, is that correct? And then we're trying to get Auto Tech on. Hey, Jeff, I want to ask you something. Just kind of listen to how this story unfolded. He brings his Lexus up to Saul's Auto Tech on Arapahoe. I'm going to lock you in. Jeff, you are there, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so, hey, Rick, I know it's a 2013. What kind of Lexus is it, though?
RX 350.
An RX 350. That's like that little SUV, right?
Yeah, correct.
So, Jeff, he brings it up there, and he says there's hesitation when I press the gas. So he brings it up there for a reason, and that reason is it's not starting from stop like it generally does. So they hit him back and say, okay, the problem with that is a transmission service. It needs that, which, first of all, I've never heard that, and I'm going off of what Rick, the caller, is saying. But, Rick, you're telling me they said that hesitation was due to the fact that it needed a transmission service, right?
Correct.
So they also hit him with CV joints and some other things to the tune of $4,200. So I guess they get the CV boots or the joints done, and it's going to be basically $4,200. Then they call him and say, "Hey, bad news. When we dropped the pan to do the service, what did they say was in there? A chunk of the transmission? What did they say?"
A big piece at the bottom of the pan.
Whatever the hell that means, a big piece at the bottom of the pan, and a transmission's going to be $8,000. And since then, Jeff, apparently there's been very little communication. Rick did say they offered to buy the vehicle, or were talking to the owner about buying it, where he would get $2,000 and then they would own the vehicle. So, first of all, what's a transmission rebuild on that cost? What range would you say?
Well, I mean, that 8,000 would probably be on the upper end. But odds is, somebody like Sol's Auto Tech is most likely not building that house, so they're just buying the one from some provider. So, I mean, that would be a number that would not surprise me.
Okay, but if you were to do that and you had to do a full rebuild, let's say the case itself is in good shape. I mean, give me a ballpark. 4 to 8, 4 to 6, what?
Probably 5 to 8, 5 to 85, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Okay, for a full rebuild on it.
Correct.
So what do you think of the circumstance? Have you ever got yourself into that issue? I know Kevin at Sheridan Auto Tech has. I know I personally have too, and I had my good years. You're pretty sure, okay, it needs a coil, for instance. You also sell them some struts. You end up putting the struts on. You do it backwards. You should always fix the problem they came in for first. But let's say you don't, and all of a sudden you do all this work and find out the transmission service is actually a transmission. What would you guys do in that circumstance?
Well, I mean, I'm going to back up a little bit on that one. Just, the complaint he had with the, lack of power and acceleration taken off from the stop, the service was never going to fix that anyway. So, I mean, of course, we're taking for granted that he's interpreting everything that they said correctly and relaying it to us.
Hey, Rick, tell Jeff what they actually said. Tell him why you dropped it off, what you actually told him was going on with the vehicle, and what did they tell you?
Well, they just said that they would look at it and determine what it was, but they were in such a rush to do all the other parts, they saved the big problem for last.
Well, you're talking as far as a repair, but when you dropped it off, you didn't say, "Hey, look over this, tell me what it needs." You actually told them what?
I said, it has a problem with hesitating.
Jeff, I don't even understand how that would relate to a chunk of the transmission in the pan. I would think if there truly was a chunk, it wouldn't even move. Explain hesitation. What was it doing, Rick?
It was like it would drop power when it would try and shift into second.
Does that sound like?
Well, I mean, that does sound like a symptom that I would expect. Quite frankly, like I said, a service would never solve that problem. Going up for a service to solve a problem like that is like saying, "I've got a rod knock, can we change the oil?"
Oh my God. Oh. Okay. I'm hoping. I just got to take this. And Jeff, you're in all the time. I got to take this break. And then Dan's got a problem with the contractor. If we can call Jeff back after this break, I'd appreciate it if he's got time. I got a few more questions. And then don't tell me the answer, but did you reach out to Saul's Auto Tech? Is that affirmative? I'm not sure I like that look. We're going to find out what that's all about and a lot more right after this.
I like these headphones.
Yeah.
They're cheap too, guys.
They're nice.
They're like $15-20.
Well, it's at least the sound is
that means you
both
can take
ears.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
You don't move your head and it cuts out.
Right.
There was a pair we had over here that would shock you occasionally. I have no idea how headphones make you jolt, but they would shock you.
All the phone. Yeah, Matt, you can take those home with you after the show. Because they're so cheap.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think they'd be $100, man. They're nice.
Yeah, they're very nice. I love these. I just use mine. I got a pair at home too. These are about $50, but they last for years.
Bigger ear coverage. I've got the right and left.
You guys do you have a really good set of headphones for like airlines and shit?
Sony. Nice.
I got a pair of Sony.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, I don't. I usually just do the
buds.
Pods.
I like. What do you have, over ear or insert? I like over ear.
Yeah. I mean, I'm completely out of it. I'm watching a movie. I mean, they have to come tap me. Hey, the plane's landed.
I'll listen to I'll listen to a song with my Sonys, like something I like, say Metallica, something like that. Master of Puppets. I will hear shit in those Sonys I have never heard.
Yeah, like cymbals and
little tiny shit that I just didn't even realize was part of the song.
That's a good pickup.
Yes, I agree with you.
I can't believe these guys with Iran. These guys are fucking crazy.
Isn't that wild? What's up with Graham dying?
Yeah, don't you think that's some sort of little conspiracy?
I started my very first thing is somebody from Russia killed a fucking guy or something.
Poisoned him. That's what I thought.
I don't know what happened, but they're saying he's had a health problem.
He was 79?
71.
71.
Or 2.
Oh, he always seemed to be in good shape and talking.
Yeah.
I thought he was a great guy.
Yeah,
and why are they
Sam
sending...
Neill died last night.
Who did?
Sam Neill, the actor, Jurassic Park.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
He was cool. Did you see this dude that got flipped up by the bison?
Oh, I used to play dead.
Dude, he was he's a fucking granddad.
What do you think it was? Do you think the buffalo got pissed because he snapped a picture of him before the buffalo got mad?
No, they showed the whole video like he wasn't fucking with him or doing anything.
But he took a picture of him across.
Yeah, he was just a little close, I think.
He was across the road. It seemed like because a truck went by.
Everything I watched this morning, no one said he was doing anything wrong.
Yeah, he was an old man. He looked old.
Did you see him running around a tree?
Oh, he's like 10 feet up, man.
I wonder what happened to his granddaughter.
He looked like he was in the rodeo.
He looked like
like a rodeo point. I wonder if it was the beard that set the buffalo. He had this.
He had a big old ZZ Top kind of beard going.
No, they were, and even a truck drove by. But it's funny. The granddaughter must have headed up to the hill.
Yeah, see you later. That thing was huge, man.
And then he was hiding. Did you see where he's hiding behind a tree?
Mm-hmm. There's a little grove of trees.
Yeah, he was trying to hide from the buffalo. The buffalo had it in.
Luck. Well, he's lucky he didn't.
Helicopter crash in Douglas?
Yeah, Larkspur.
Are they dead?
I don't know.
Well,
helicopter crashes aren't conducive to survivors normally.
Yeah, I must have drove right by that on the way here.
Yeah, you must. Well, Larkspur can go way up.
Yeah.
I think I've literally hit that. What's that little place people go paddleboarding and swimming?
Palmer.
I think you can go the back way through Larkspur.
Yeah, you can.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, man.
Long time, man.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm an hour behind schedule today.
No problem.
A little late, too.
Super buried with work and stuff.
Getting that dunnage out of there.
Thank you. It's very, very nice. No, that's okay. It's always a surprise, even to me.
I wonder if I'll take my dog if I go up and see my kid.
Well, you'll probably get to see your kid's cat at least.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Shemansky.
We have fresh cream for coffee.
Dude, you just brought back mental scars.
Mark, you want some cream in that coffee?
I got the good stuff, man.
Oh, you got the Baileys?
Mm-mm.
Hey, you got Bailey.
I brought in some good stuff from Sam's.
Oh, very nice. Actual cream?
Well, half and half.
Oh.
Cream is great if you're doing low or zero carb. It really is because it does nothing.
Yeah.
But if you're just watching calories, cream is fucking cream.
Yeah, I agree. If
It's
you're watching
heavy duty.
Yeah, it doesn't get any heavier than that.
It's good though.
Sometimes I drink it straight from the carton.
You do?
I love that.
Really? You drink it straight?
Well, it's been a bit since I've
I'm
had
still using
coffee. I ought to
my
do it.
coffee. Turn me on.
Yeah, makes a big difference.
He drove all the way down. He was over at our house on Saturday, just hanging for a little bit, having a beer. You cannot guess why he drove down to Franktown from where he lives. Just if you can guess, I'd be pretty impressed. And it has nothing to do with business.
Or women.
Why is coffee
Or
good
women.
before a nap?
Yeah. So throw out any kind of jobs or
Why
clients.
don't you go to that bar there?
Well,
No.
close.
He wanted to go to Cowgirl Coffee.
No, it's worse than that. It's kind of
I know
feminine.
the answer. Let's-
I'll just leave it at that. But what do you think?
Oh, get his nails done?
Go to the nursery? I don't know.
Farmer's market.
Oh,
Close. Well, that's not feminine.
nursery.
It's pretty.
Farmer's
feminine.
Market is there. How long of a drive is it from you?
Oh, half hour.
That's it. That's totally worth it.
No, wait a minute. That's only a half hour. You're only a half hour from my house.
Yeah.
Where the fuck do you live then?
Downtown Springs.
Judge,
Okay,
So
I give you 40 minutes.
I take that
Like a bullet, man.
83.
Yeah, 83.
Because
Nothing.
there's some other process in there.
I didn't realize you were that close. I thought you were like more towards Falcon, the
I
other
can't
end.
get good produce down.
Dreaming stuff, you know.
It's kind of surprising.
He bought these little. He gave us some. They're tiny little plums,
Sort of
Oh, yeah.
this big.
Yeah.
and they're green.
Yeah.
You're good as shit.
Yeah.
They are good, but how much were that little bag?
I don't even know because I bought salsa, tomatoes, peppers.
Good.
And let me tell you, it's not a farmer's market like you're thinking. It's in front of our fucking gas station.
It's a fruit stand.
That's what I was thinking.
It's smaller than this room.
Why would you go up there for that? Is there one?
There's not one in the Springs,
Really? You think there would be?
and I don't like.
that little convenience store there.
Yeah, it's right in front of that.
We should start a mobile farmer's market.
There's a market in the Springs for it because it
Yeah.
doesn't happen.
You know, like the Bloodmobile?
Boy,
And this would be
Yeah.
like Fruitmobile.
Yes.
Did you pick up any tampons while you were there?
it was insane here. Perfect.
No, I don't like
sleep with the doors open.
this time of year
Right.
going to
Slamming.
the super and buying their tomatoes.
Not good.
They're not as good.
Not a good way to relax.
What was that call we tried to get Matt for a couple of days ago?
We talked about.
Oh, you did? Okay.
A smoke claim.
Yeah, that's it. So you guys are already on it.
Yeah.
Good job.
I hope maybe he calls in today.
Oh, I hate this intro.
Why? It's
No, I
nice.
like it.
It's very
I
professional.
can't stand it.
You can't. I like it.
You want me to record another one for you?
I like that custom ZZ Top. All right, welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're already digging into multiple issues. 303 Martino's a number. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, and then, of course, in studio with me, some great people. They're also on our referralist.com. I'm proud to call them both friends, not only friends of the show, but personal friends. Mark Szymanski and Matt Stanford. Mark owns Genesis Total Exteriors. He has done a ton of work for Suzanne and I at our house. And then Matt Stanford, Paragon Services. He has literally got us over $130,000, $40,000 when our insurance company on two different occasions said we had zero claim. He got involved. One of them was 80, 90,000. The other was about 50. And I can honestly say, without Matt, we got zero. They told us, claim denied. Matt got involved and we got all that money. It was crazy. Then Mark did a huge chunk of that work way back when. And any questions you have on storm damage, any questions you have on, say, siding, stucco, windows, that's a big one. If you have a roof claim and there's a roofer out there doing your roof right now, but you didn't think of your siding, and of course, the roofer generally won't bring it up unless if it's obvious, or your windows, you might want to call in and ask these guys to check it out. 303 Martino. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. How I love thee. And I'll tell you what I love about Frank. I'll be blunt. He got us more for our house, our model in Red Hawk, which is in Castle Rock. That was a neighborhood about 2015. He got us more than anybody else was selling the same exact model for. A lot more. And he got it to us within about a week after listing it. Very quick to deal with. We had almost 100,000 people virtually walk through our house with this Matterhorn kind of camera. It was a 3D walkthrough. Now, that technology is a little old now, but if you list with Frank, the technology he uses now is a drone flying through the house. It's absolutely incredible, but that's why you get more money faster with Frank. In fact, Frank sells more homes, listen to this, in 1 month than most realtors in Colorado sell in an entire year. FrankDuranHomes.com. That's FrankDuranHomes.com. Now, we have a call I'm going right back to. It's crazy. By the way, I had 2 lines open, 303-713-8255. Dan, as soon as we're buttoning this one up, I'm coming right to you. He's got an issue with the contractor. But Rick called, and I got one of our experts on, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. And basically, I got Jeff back up. Just to recap, Rick brought his vehicle into Saul's Auto Tech. It's a 2014 Lexus RX 350, 140K on it. He said it's hesitating off to start. Let me know what you guys think. Call me back. They call him back. They hit him with $4,200. They said the reason the hesitation was there, it was because it needed a transmission service. So they do all the other work. They go to do the transmission service, according to Rick last, and they call them up and go, well, we're done with the CV joints. We're done with all this other work, and we have bad news. We went to do the transmission, and there's a big chunk of the transmission in there. You need a transmission, and it's going to be $8,000. So we got our expert on, Jeff Vick. 2 things. One, Jeff said that transmission could be anywhere from 5 to 8,000. The 8,000 is probably more on the high side, depending on what it needs. But Jeff might be able to do it for around 5. But more importantly, Jeff was saying if someone brought it in and said that it had a hesitation like that, he would not think under any circumstance a transmission service would fix it. Correct, Jeff? Why is it even possible a transmission service could fix it under any scenario?
No, he was complaining about a hesitation or a bind on the 1-2 shift. So it was particularly with something consistent like that, you need to look farther into it. Now, it could have possibly been something in the valve body and not necessarily a catastrophic failure like he's actually experiencing, but you're definitely looking at something more than a maintenance.
What could break and literally be in the pan to where it would have the symptoms he brought it in with?
Well, I don't know what kind of debris, but those hit a very large failure rate of the planetaries themselves, and they can continue to move. And eventually they'll quit moving, but they can continue to move once they start breaking apart.
Yeah. Hey, Rick, why do you think, would you put $5,000 into it if Jeff could do that transmission for 5 or 6, or you simply don't think the vehicle's worth it at this point?
I definitely don't think it's worth it. I would not put a transmission in that car with that many miles. I would not want to have my wife out in that car.
I got it. Now, let's do this. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, I appreciate it. I really appreciate you coming on. And Jeff's with us on the show all the time. He's our go-to transmission guy. They actually rebuild it at Kimmer Transmission. They tear it apart. They have great warranties. They do a lot of work for municipalities. Jeff lives and breathes transmission. He'll save you money, give you a better warranty. And probably the most important part is he'll diagnose it correctly. You can check his shop out at transmissionsdenver.com, or you can call him at 303-693-1400. You can also find him and a lot of our experts on referrallist.com. Now, Axeman, did you call over to Saul's Auto Tech about Rick's problem?
I did.
You did. Who'd you talk to?
I didn't get a name, but it was I think she's just the lady who picks up the phone, same as me.
And what went down? What transpired?
Well, I started telling her about the story, and I said if there's a manager or owner I can speak to, and she said, oh, well, they're in a meeting. She didn't say which one. She just said,
I'm pretty sure this sounds crazy. You just jolted a memory. I'm pretty sure in the last 6 months or year when we called over there first, we heard that exact same thing. That's so funny you said that. It just really sparked something. So did you leave the information? Are they going to call back? In your opinion, did the conversation go good? Like we're going to get a response?
There was something to know. After I was giving her our information to call back, they kept giggling and laughing. So
what do you mean giggling? What do you mean by that?
After every sentence, she would giggle.
Like a nervous tick, or you mean like why do you think that was nefarious?
I don't know. It just seemed off. That's all I could say. I couldn't really, tell you why. It just didn't seem right.
But she didn't want to come on air.
Oh, no.
And where did you leave it? They're going to call back?
Yeah, I said, well, if I could give you a number to call back. And she's like, that'd be great. They'll give you a call back when they're out of their meeting.
Okay, let's do this. That kind of giggling, I don't know what to make of that.
I think we should call him back in 30 minutes.
Why don't you call over there, Bo? Give it a few minutes, but call over this hour. and feel it out. I want to know where to go with this. I don't want to just to light these guys up. I want to give them an opportunity to call back. Like I said, I don't recall them not coming through with past issues. Rick, hold tight, all right? We're going to dig into this, I promise. So let's get everything over to Bo, Axe. And what I really want them to do, Bo, is come on the air. I mean, if everything this guy, Rick, is saying is gospel, I got a big problem with this. I want to ask our guests, though. Mark, if this was your car, you drop it off, and all I can do is go off one side of the story because they don't appear to want to come on right now, but we'll see. Apparently, they're in a meeting. What would you do as a consumer?
Well, I'm curious how much the car is worth, too. But I think, because they did the work first and not even addressing your problem, that's their fault.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Then they kind of offer him $2,000.
Is the car worth $2,000 then at that point? Maybe. I don't know.
What do you think, Matt? How would you handle this?
Well, how many miles? 140 something?
140.
I mean, that's pretty high. And I agree with Mark. It depends on how much it's worth. It's a Lexus.
I mean, the guy already agreed to drop $4,200, but he thought he would have a vehicle back that actually ran.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't. Now they're saying you got to spend another $8,000.
Yeah, it's a pinch.
But what would you do? That's really what I'm asking both of you. If Rick's not BSing us, what exactly would you do if you were in this circumstance besides call me?
Well, I think I'd want to find out what it's worth. I did not. I should probably look it up and see what it's worth. Now we know what it is,
and then see if it's worth fixing.
Yeah, or say, hey, give me more money than $2,000.
Yeah, give me more for the vehicle.
They're already willing to give you $2,000, so maybe you'll get $4,000 out of them.
$3,500.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I don't know what it's worth, so I mean, I don't even want to throw that out.
Okay.
But apparently, they're not communicating them with it at all. Hey, Dan, real quick, what's going on with this contractor issue so we can think about it over the break?
Yeah, thanks, Mark. I had some seats repaired for my 65 T-Bird, and a guy named Alex at A&G Studio. I gave him $400 cash, and he did nothing, and he won't give me back my money.
So wait a minute.
Bottom line.
A&G what?
Studio Upholstery.
Where is that?
His address is in Northglenn.
Okay, in Northglenn. Now, let me ask you this. Why does it say contractor? You just referred to the guy as a contractor? Or maybe Axeman just said that.
No, I didn't tell him it was a contractor.
Yeah, I got you, Dan. So hold on a second. Hold on. We're going to dive into that, figure out what's going on. And when he said did nothing, I'm curious, did the guy even drop his seats off? I got a lot of questions, Dan, and hopefully we're going to have a lot of answers for you as well. Everybody hold tight. We got two lines open. 303-MARTINO, 303-MARTINO. Get those calls in with our insurance experts right here. If you've had a hail claim, you think you might have had smoke damage, you got any questions, get the calls in now. Free advice, 303-MARTINO.
150 years of Colorado, 250 years of America. Milestones like that remind us that time matters, and so does how we choose to market. Wasson Watch Company creates a field watch with meaning. Small batch, carefully built, designed by people with backgrounds in military service, engineering, and design. This is craftsmanship guided by values, not trends. For a limited time, Wasson field watches are $300 off. You're not just buying a watch, you're choosing something built to endure. Visit WASSONwatch.com.
Fix it 24/7. I'm telling you straight up, if you had not had your air conditioner deep clean this season, it's only $39 for these guys, and this isn't a sales job. They're going to come out, they're going to tear it apart, they're going to clean it, they're going to spend an hour and a half, 2 hours. When they did both of our units in the same day, they spent 4 or 5 hours there. They deep cleaned them, and by the way, dirt is a #1 killer of your furnace and HVAC system. You can't believe how much muck is in those units. You got to call them up, take advantage of it. First time people only. They want to prove to you what a great company they are. So when you in the future need work done on your furnace or water heater or electrical panel or a GFI switch, anything that they do, you're going to know who to call. Take advantage of this great special. Go to fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com.
Chris Console Discount Bath. They just finished our bathroom in our hallway probably about 6-7 months ago. Man, did he do a bang-up job. He sent out Steven to sit down with Suzanne. They went over different product lines like Kohler and American Standard. They went over different color schemes. They went over different light fixtures and mirrors. Every little thing, every little detail you can imagine they went over. And the bathroom turned out absolutely beautiful. But you know what I love about it more than anything? It was at a discount price. That's right, discountbath.com. You can even get a quote right over the phone. But it all starts at discountbath.com.
Everyone's talking about Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation, like business owner Brian.
Yeah, Galaxy was great. We have a business where a lot of the service techs are working out in the field, and they'll come in and they'll have even some mud or something on our shoes. So if we're having a meeting, I needed a flooring that could stand up to that, but still look good as an office setting.
Well, if you own a home or a business, Galaxy Concrete Coatings got you covered.
Galaxy was great to work around our schedule. They were able to come in on a Saturday, and the job was completed over the weekend, and we were back in business, so we didn't miss a step.
Lots of styles to choose from, 4 times stronger than epoxy, and it comes with a lifetime warranty.
It's very nice looking. It's very durable. Really makes the room stand out and shine.
Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com now. That's Galaxy Concrete Coatings. And remember to like us on Facebook. Galaxy Concrete Coatings. We're out of this world.
Galaxy was quick to respond. They were quick to give us a solution and quick to get it completed as well. And they're going to take care of it.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with Remax.
You're about $50 a foot.
That's it?
But then what are you just tapping?
Sorry, I had the wrong button pushed and I fed commercials.
No.
You're just tapping into the
Well,
water.
Mark had left the room, so you missed all the really brilliant
For resident,
stuff.
like a drinking water well.
Okay, so
He's kind of in there picking lint off of himself.
Yeah, and I take really long showers.
20 to 40,000. I'm way off.
Oh, see.
Yeah, this is saying in Elbert, you're basically going to be $50 for the drilling and casing per foot, and then you're going to be up to $5,000 for the pump, and then you still have your pressure tank and controls, and then permits. So you're probably, I don't know, 60, 80 grand on a 100-footer.
No, 100 times 50 is 5,000.
My brother-in-law.
I wonder where it's coming up with.
This one's saying 20.
This is saying 80. It's saying 25 to 80, then it breaks it down, and it's saying 28 to 68 per foot. Casing and materials. I don't know. But it's saying the average total price, it's going up to 80.
Yeah.
If it's by foot,
But then it
Mark
breaks
only has
it
to
down
worry
into
about
this
half of
other
that.
stuff.
When you earn a well, do you also does the county or some other agency put a meter in there and charge you for what you pump out of there? Okay.
I think it might have to do with the waste too. If it's
No, you use septic.
Yeah, also downhill from the well.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We're going to go right back to this caller, Dan, who's got a problem with an upholstery guy. But I do want to tell you about DenverWaterPros.net. You know, Paul put in our water softener probably about 2 years ago. It's basically maintenance free. I think we've added salt to it once or twice, maybe every 6-7 months. But here's the deal. When I priced him out compared to all the competition, Paul was about half price. Listen to what I was saying. I was getting $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 quotes. He came in for under $5,000. At the time, it was like $4,400, and it's a top of the line system. Top of the line. Anything that has to do with point of use or whole house filtration, you got to call up Paul. He's got one right now that's pretty wild. He's got one that not only softens the water, but on top of that, it gets rid of all the chlorine and, more importantly, all the forever chemicals, all the microplastics. It gets rid of all of it for the entire house, and it's under $5,000. No one else has anything like that. Waterpros.net. Simple as that. Waterpros.net. Now, let's get right back to here. He was going to have a couple things reupholstered. What kind of vehicle was it again?
66 T-Bird.
A 66 T-Bird.
65 T-Bird, Mark.
65 T-Bird, and you brought it over to A&G Studio. Upholstery.
I did.
And how much did he quote?
He told me it'd be 2 weeks and it'd be $600 per seat plus material.
And you basically gave him how much down?
I gave him $400 for material.
And then what happened? I mean, what? You called him a week later, said, is it done? I mean, where'd you leave it?
I called him 2 weeks later on 7/10, and I told him I was going to go take a look at the seats, and I went there at 7:10, and he did nothing. Didn't order material, didn't do anything. The seats are still sitting on the floor.
Well, what did he say when you went over there, though, and said, hey, what's going on?
He said he's been busy. That's all he said.
Well, okay, so where did you leave it right then?
I took the seats home.
Okay.
And before I took the seats home, I asked him to give my material money back because he didn't buy anything. And he said, no, he wouldn't give me back my cash deposit.
And why was that?
That's where, pardon me?
Why was he saying he wouldn't give it back?
He didn't say. He just said he wasn't going to give it back to me.
He just said straight up, I'm not giving it back.
Right?
Dan, are you sure you didn't order the material? He may have ordered.
Yeah, if we call him up, which we're going to do, is he going to acknowledge he didn't order the material?
No, I told him when I picked up the seats, I said, if I owe you money for material, I'll pay you for the material you bought and give me back the material. He said he didn't buy anything.
He said he didn't buy anything.
Mark?
Yeah.
I'd like to take this one because I had a friend take a boat over there like 6 years ago, and they did a great job.
To A&G?
A&G up on North Glen.
Hey, play devil's advocate for me, Dan. When we call over there, a couple things. Do you think he's going to come on the air when I have Axeman call over there? So answer that first. Dan?
He's going to what?
Do you think he'll come on the air?
I don't think so. He doesn't speak very good English, so I doubt he'll come on the air.
Okay, we're going to try that. So we're going to get that number here in a second. But what do you think he's going to say to us? Is he going to say I made it clear it was non-refundable and this guy just showed up and took his seats back? Or what do you think he's going to say? What's his side of the story?
He's just been busy. He said he's been busy.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with But he told you it would probably be done in that period of time, right?
Right. He told me it'd be done in 2 weeks, and that's what I was counting on.
And how long did he have it before you went over there? 1 week or 2?
2 weeks.
So you went over there and it was supposed to be done, and he actually acknowledged he didn't even order it because he was busy. I mean, this seems like a no-brainer why you wouldn't give the deposit back. I mean, it just really does seem like a no-brainer. Hold on a second.
What's the person's name that you talked to?
Yeah, who did you talk to over there? What's the guy's name?
His name is Alex, and I'll spell his last name because I can't pronounce it. Alexsandr.
All right. So let's try to reach out. Axeman, grab Alex's number, see if we can get him on, see what's going on with it. If everything, once again, Can anybody in this room understand where if the guy said it would be done in 2 weeks, the guy shows up, and then the guy that owns A&G Studio Upholstery basically says, I'm so busy I didn't even order the product yet. Can anyone give me any justification?
I can. I believe there's another side to Dan's story. I believe the guy...
But I said based on this, based on what he's saying right now, do you see any reason this guy should keep the deposit?
The guy should refund his money if he didn't order the material.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. So we're going to try to reach over to there. We got some lines open, 303-713-8255. Guys, tell me the number one thing. Mark Szymanski, Matt Stanford, with storm damage. The number one thing that most people don't even realize to look at after a hailstorm, or even going back to smoke damage, Matt. That's another big one. What's the number one thing people leave money on the table about? Like it's all said and done, they got their final check, and they find out they have damage somewhere. They left money on the table.
Painting for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Painting or siding, just elevations in general, windows, siding. People always just say, "Oh, hail, roof." It's way more than the roof, always.
And that other stuff is generally way more than the cost of the roof, isn't it?
No, roofs are expensive. But I tell you, most people don't know what to look for when they're looking at painting on a house that's been damaged by hail.
How do you tell if it needs painting? I would think you would see chips of
see
paint.
little tiny round spots, and they can be small. And, that's all it takes is a couple of hits on each side, and hey, you're getting your side of your house painted.
But, Mark, does that mean that they're only small at the very beginning, and now that paint is weaker and it's going to come apart? It's going to come off the siding over the years if you don't fix it?
Exactly. If your wood is exposed, the wood is going to absorb water. Mm-hmm. It takes water, and then the water wants to get out of the wood, and it pushes your coating off.
Give them the example. You looked at my daughter's house. By the way, they closed on Monday.
Oh, good.
And you saved them a ton of money looking at it, that pre-purchase.
That's so much rotten trim around their house.
And that is from exactly what you're talking about. The paint started failing.
And then the water gets into the wood, and the wood,
and you can see it. It was an issue for sure. Right. Mostly just trim board.
Right, and the water wants to get out, and what does it do? It pushes the coating off the wood.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. So the damage, if not caught, and how many insurance companies, Matt, have you ever seen an adjuster bring up things that you didn't bring up first? Has that ever happened in the history of the world?
During COVID, we were doing remote inspections. So it's like FaceTiming with an adjuster.
Yeah.
And so that's really the only time I saw him. Oh, here's some damage to some paint. Here's some damage to some windows. Because, he knew I'm babysitting him, basically.
What was interesting, I found out, I don't know if you know this, Dimitri or Bo. So at the time of the last one I had claim that Matt helped me with, I want to say I had Safeco with the water damage.
Yeah.
And
Liberty Mutual Safeco.
Safeco. So they said no. So Matt comes out and meets the adjuster there. They didn't even send an adjuster out. When I called up, they just denied the claim.
Right.
He got the adjuster to come out. But listen to this. I never knew this. The adjuster was actually hired by Safeco or Liberty Mutual. They didn't work for him. It was an outside adjuster. The outside adjuster gets paid on the totality of the claim, right, Matt?
Yeah.
Now, think about that. To me, I never would have believed that, because to me, they would want to get you a lot of money because then they get paid more.
That adjuster should be Matt. He should be acting like Matt, which is finding the maximum amount of legitimate damage, not minimizing it.
Incentive is to do so.
I have never been able to make sense of that. They should be.
Mark, am I making? Does this sound crazy?
I think what happens is then you have the boss that sees this and he goes, "Hey, we're not using that guy anymore. His claims are too high."
Yeah, then you never see him again.
Yeah. So you're not. They're incentivized, and that's how they're getting paid. But they're also saying, "Hey, I'm going to have somebody review this claim, and if it's not what it should be, I might not get any more work from Safeco, Liberty Mutual, or whoever."
Okay, I just found it crazy that the more damage they find, and they're working for the insurance company, but they're tight asses. I'll be straight up. That's the part I didn't get.
Yeah. You would think it'd be a flat fee they pay them.
Listen to this. One of the secret things Matt taught me, and it's not really secret, it's just part of the industry, is once they acknowledge, remember, in my claim, they denied it. So they are not going to pay a penny. Once they agreed to pay for something, and in my case, it was to sand one section of the floor. Once they agreed to come out of pocket a couple $1,000s. Then they took liability. Once they took liability, what happens?
Then it's on. I mean, look how it's spread throughout your house. I mean,
oh my God, I had Mark out. So it started $2,000 or $3,000. By the time Mark was done, you went through every part of my kitchen. So in our house, the hardwood is basically the whole first floor minus the bedroom.
Yeah, it's continuous throughout.
It's continuous. So they ended up redoing all the hardwood. They ended up redoing, more importantly, all the trim. We have this beautiful trim. And what happens with the baseboard trim when you take it off?
Oh, then it gets damaged and such, and so you need to either replace it. Sometimes you can save, but a lot of times you can't.
But then you also have to do what to the walls?
Oh, you have to fix the caulk joint because the new baseboard is not going to be the exact same height.
And then you got to repaint.
You got to repaint.
Yeah. So we got the entire house basically repainted. We came out of pocket and had you do other rooms. But think about this. It went from $2,000 sanding a section of floor. That's what they initially agreed to after they told us zero. I'm glad you stuck it to them. Yeah. So then, when it was all said and done, Mark came out. I had Big Bear Flooring do the sanding. Then Mark came out, did all the painting, did all the baseboard repair, did all the trim around the doors, did everything else involved, including painting like the butcher block or whatever you want to call that.
Island.
The island.
I'll tell you what, man, it was
beautiful.
Crazy. It's so beautiful.
The beadboard is what you guys have around that. So yeah.
So it went up to $50,000, but none of that wouldn't have happened if they didn't agree when they met you out here.
Right.
If she didn't agree to the $2,000 or $3,000.
Right.
Because
that opens the floodgate.
That opens the floodgate. And I saw it in action. I saw it work. That's why you use a public adjuster. And that's why you use someone like Mark, who's got these crews, these paint crews that have been with them forever. I always say this when you're on, Mark. Your main paint guy that did our exterior over 5 years ago and just did the interior, he's been on your payroll. He's been with you for over 20 years.
Yeah. Omar.
Yeah.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
They don't miss anything. They go through the detail on the interior is crazy. Same with the exterior. Omar just kicks ass painting. But Mark knew how to come in. And, you even got work done for us downstairs.
Yeah, you had some drywall issues and stuff.
And guess what? I had Gravinas out. I got a brand new, beautiful sliding door in that claim, like a $10,000 door, thanks to Nick Gravina. They came out and showed us all the different options. I love people I use, and I am so happy that almost everybody on referral list I use. Now, hold on, Dan. I think we have an update with this upholstery guy. Everybody hold tight. 303 Martino. We got one line open. I promise I'll get back to the phones. I get so passionate when people help me. I mean, think about that. My insurance company said zero. Matt steps in, they say 3,000. Then Mark Szymanski steps in, I get 50,000. Think about that. Stick it to these guys. I hate insurance companies.
Gentlemen, can I get anyone coffee or water?
I'd love a water, Dimitri. Thank you.
Cold or room temperature?
Surprise me.
Okay, and we also have delicious meat sticks.
I like meat sticks too.
Get him saying that, please, so I can play that later.
I would drive half an hour to buy meat sticks.
Meat stick and water.
I'll take a water, D.
Do you guys want cold or surprise?
Whatever you got.
Okay, Mark?
What?
Anything for your
No, I'm good, thank you.
Thanks, D.
Bo, you want a meat stick?
No, I'm good. I'm full. Thanks. I'm sticked out.
What'd the guy say the guy kept, 400 or 350?
400.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Did Adam get him on?
I don't know. I'll find out when I go back.
Good tease.
Oh.
Yeah, I met your Omar over at Martino's house.
He
was doing some work in the ceiling.
You want to know who saved me a ton of money of all people? XL Roofing, and I'll tell you why. Listen to this. When they did my roof, they sold me a hail-proof roof. It's called F-Wave. I was able to go to Compass Insurance and bring my deductible way up because I'm not going to be affected. I'm simply not going to be affected by hail anymore. So they ended up saving me a ton of money. And what I love about Excel, they've been around the Denver metro area for about 20 years. They're also in Colorado Springs or up and down the Front Range. They have all the different products. If you have hail damage, you call these guys before, and I mean this, before you call your insurance company. company. Check them out at excelroofing.com. That's Excel as in excellent roofing.com.
Thank you.
Thanks, D.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
It's not over yet.
Snuggle.
All right.
Good.
So these
and it's
real
carb.
beef, or is this like plant-based?
It's definitely not plant.
It's definitely not plant-based.
But I have no idea what's in there.
They're from Costco.
I thought Venezuela.
Sam's. It's going to be a war.
You need a knife, a switchblade to open it. Need a knife there, Mark?
Sir?
I'm ready.
Did you open it? Wow.
It just pulls apart.
It's hard for me to do it. I got to split it open like a fillet.
I can't justify this guy keeping that money at all. I'm hoping
No,
Axeman got through to him.
I do too. If not, I'm happy to call.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have you call, but it'd be nice if the guy just came on.
That's even better.
Some form of justification. I bet he's going to say, I never told the guy 2 weeks.
Delivered to your house?
Yeah, is that
You have that
glass?
delivered to your house?
Actually, Walmart doesn't sell.
No, he milked the bull himself.
Walmart doesn't sell organic heavy cream. So that comes from either King Soopers or Whole Foods. That's how I have to get it. But, Mark, I got a Walmart credit card about a month and a half ago.
It's the best.
Dude, I get 5% back for everything about Walmart.
It's the best.
I get free deliveries within a few hours of placing my order.
And you get free Hulu.
I do. Hulu? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't read all the benefits because I was
Either
so
Hulu or
excited about-
Netflix, one of them.
Oh, I had no idea.
Oh, on Wednesdays, I get $1 off gasoline.
$1?
At brand name stations like these last.
Not a gallon, $1 off. But you always get 5%.
No, per gallon.
Oh, that can't be.
You get $1 off.
Wednesdays per gallon. It's called Gas Wednesdays or something.
I have electric, and I might just fucking go down there.
You should buy a town car.
You take your car with 300 miles on it and drive it 10
Yeah,
miles.
go drive it.
Drive it 100 miles to get to Walmart.
Yeah,
gas
get
station.
them.
He drove.
It's a miracle.
He finally got in the Tesla and drove self.
Oh yeah. Mark and Suze were very nice. They gave me a lift to Kimmer to pick up my car.
He gave us a lift.
Transmission service.
Or the car gave us a lift.
Yeah, and Mark said, get in the driver's seat. And I felt so uncomfortable, but to be polite, I went along with the story. And within 5 minutes, I was perfectly comfortable with this car driving itself. Because it showed me when it changed lanes, it would show me like a side view on the dashboard.
Mark's got one.
And it didn't drive like a total asshole.
No.
It just drove normally like I do.
Right.
It sped a little bit, which I don't.
My wife won't drive it yet.
Mm-hmm.
She has not sat in the driver's seat yet.
She hasn't driven it at all?
Not once.
Well, your truck? Is she afraid of it?
On my Tesla. I don't know. She says, no, I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Not even on auto drive?
No.
Oh, auto drive probably.
He's like, especially on auto drive.
And you know, it was a comfortable ride. I expected it to be jarring and stiff.
Let's not forget to.
I like mine.
Got that for you so
I
you
really
can open
do. I
it.
enjoy driving it.
I'm very impressed with it.
Want me to open it for you?
I know Mark does.
No, I got it.
also.
Split it down the middle.
I like
That's
to drive it
good.
because it's so.
That's a
damn
good
fun to
old-
drive.
I've had that.
What's
Mark.
that?
I've had that.
I like
for
driving
25
it.
years.
Oh, yeah.
That's what painted yellow. So I
Man,
can't
that acceleration.
I've lost this thing like
Mark,
7 times.
roughly speaking,
I got my phone number.
for a modular home,
Yeah, those things are good ones.
pre-manufactured home,
$200-300.
if I were to pour
because with one paw,
the concrete pad,
it's an auto.
let's say
It does
let's
it
say
on-
for a 2,000 square foot house.
You got to do, on a modular, dude, you got to do a fucking
Switchblade
foundation.
Leathermans.
Well, yeah,
They're
that
making them.
foundation plus a pad, but no basement.
Right.
Well, you got to have
With the
police crawl
utilities
space,
sticking
right?
out. No crawl
Yeah,
space.
you can do it on a slab.
You can?
Yeah.
It's just firmly connected to the slab, though.
Yeah, you can
So
get
it's a real house.
get
what
one
does it
for
cost?
$30, but
With a pipe sticking out and stuff.
Yeah,
it's on the
Toilets.
trail.
I mean, I think you're in the
Little band on
10,
there.
15.
That's it.
I think around that. But now you're going to also have.
All right, 303-713-8255. We got a lot cooking right now. 303 Martino. Axeman, did you reach out to A&G Studio Upholstery? He's on the line right now. Hold on. How about, you ever call a business while I'm thinking about it? You ever call a business, guys, and they have the hold music from the 90s still? And you go, what the hell? I mean, literally, it's like Muzak. You ever been in an elevator in the 80s and they have Muzak playing? What is with people in the phone systems? My accountant, who I love, Mallory, I love you if you're listening. But my God, his phone system has got to be 30 years old. Does that tell you something about a company, or you could care less?
Yeah, you know, what's even worse is that synthesized music, which is even cheaper because they don't have to pay royalties. So it sounds like synthesized music from a toy.
Or there's absolutely like no option for anything.
Our phone system just came with it, so we have no choice.
Well, I sit on hold with insurance companies half of my day, and they're the worst music.
Just super old.
It's like there's probably a guy out there that generates music from his house and sends it to him. It's that bad.
So
I'd rather listen to Jewel
and it just loops around. It keeps loops.
You just go nuts.
You just made me think of something. So Honest Accurate, Colorado Springs. These guys are great. If you need to bring your car and you're listening in Colorado Springs, they're honest and they're accurate. They've been with us on the referral list and here in studio over the years for 10 plus years. So they wanted me to do on hold, talking about their company. So you call up, they put you on hold. You'll hear me talking about their company. And if you ever hear my commercials, I tend to be a little loud, over the top, a little aggressive. So he goes, this lady walked in and said, hey, I listen to the show all the time, the Troubleshooter Show, but you know that Mark's screaming at me while I'm on hold.
I was like, can you calm down?
It's not my favorite. So I said, send it to me. I don't believe it. And I listened to it, and I did. I did it more like an ad. I did it more like, yeah, these guys are great. You're going to really love these guys. And it was...
you should redo it and sing it softly.
Yes, if you need an oil change. All right, 303 Martino, we have full lines. Axeman, help me out here. I just had to go off on singing and ads and phone systems. What did these people say at the upholstery shop?
For the caller, Dan, right?
Yes. A&G Studio Upholstery. He gave him $400 down. He dropped off the seats. According to the caller, they said it would be done in 2 weeks. He shows back up. Dan shows back up to pick his seats up. They didn't even order the upholstery yet. So he grabbed his seats and left, and they refused to give him his money back.
Okay, I spoke to Alex, the gentleman he was talking about on air.
That's right.
And he wasn't 100% going on air just because he didn't want to, make himself look bad because his English wasn't the best. So
okay.
But what basically we said
Neither's mine.
Let me see. He said.
What did he say?
He said that he was working on it and work was being done. And he said he.
Now, wait a second. Dan, he's saying basically work was done. Let me ask you this.
No, being done.
It's like being done. He's currently working on it.
The guy took his seats back.
Oh, he did.
What the hell's he work? Dan, you have your seats, right?
Yes, I got the seats.
And I didn't think about this. Did he already strip them? Did he do some work?
No, I stripped the seats.
So they're exactly like they were when you dropped them off. Exactly.
Exactly. I took the seats apart, cleaned it all up, so there was nothing left to do but just upholster them.
See, this guy's not making any sense. So you're telling me Alex over at A&G Studio Upholstery said that he's still working on them right now?
No, you said he was working on them, and then the guy took them.
Okay,
so he can no longer.
Dan, there was no work on them?
No, he did no work.
And he also acknowledged he didn't even order the upholstery yet.
Right.
Okay, listen.
I told him I'd pay for anything he needed. He said he didn't order anything. So I asked him for my $400 cash back, and he said, no, I can't do that.
Okay, hold on. Here's what I want to do, because these stories are so far apart.
They call them.
Yeah, I want, in Bo, I know you know someone that has dealt with them on a boat in the past, and apparently he was very happy. Let's figure out an end to this, but I would hate to think... Well, I'm sorry?
He did at the end of the phone call said if it's worth any trouble, he's willing to give the money back now, just to avoid all this trouble.
Okay, hold on. Axeman, I love you. Lead with that next time. Just lead with that. Well, don't really lead with it. Tease with that. We'll say tease with that. So you can he's going to give the money back.
Yeah, he said he's fine just giving the $400 back.
Bo, call over there. Get it down. Hey, Dan, it looks like problem solved, all right? I'm going to have someone call out off air. Make sure you can go down there, pick up your cash. Good?
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Hold tight. So make sure we give Bo Dan's information. Dan, hold tight. I got you on hold. I want to make sure we have all your information. Now, look, Ernie, Mark, whoever's on 4, you guys hold tight. We're going to come back, get right to your problems. We already solved one today. Hold on.
Now, impact traffic.
Now we're still seeing some delays down south with an accident that's been kind of clearing, approaching Castle Pines or just south of Ridgegate. It's the southbound side, and we're still looking at pretty good backup. A couple of miles, very slow-moving traffic heading down eventually into Castle Rock. Pena's running heavy coming out of the airport. Do have some slowing on I-25 coming in and out of downtown. No other problem spots. We're heading into the high country. They're doing rock scaling over Vail Pass. I-70 currently is closed. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
Save on grilling season favorites at Whole Foods Market. Prime members get 20% off beef top sirloin steaks through July 21st. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
XL Roofing. I'll tell you what, they did my roof probably 4 or 5 years ago. I did a hail-proof roof, F-Wave. They did a bang-up job on it. I also got my Christmas lights. Check them out, my permanent lights from them. They also come out and clean my gutters twice a year, and they have incredible deals on that going on all the time. Here's what I love about them. They've been around Colorado for 20 years. They're not door knockers. They're not storm chasers. They come over if you ever have a warranty issue or if you just need a repair, like maybe a tree came through your roof. These guys do it all. You're going to love them. You're going to love Jay. You're going to love Henry. I want you to check them out at xlroofing.com. Simple as that. If you had hail damage, reach out to them. xlroofing.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
What if the real estate agent you hire actually costs you tens of thousands of dollars? That's exactly what Olivia was afraid of. Before listing her home, she interviewed 6 top teams in our area. Most agents told her to play it safe with a reasonable price, but Olivia refused to settle. She hired Gay Ribble, an Empower Home team with Keller Williams. They came in $25,000 higher and proved exactly why her home was worth it. The strategy paid off. By the end of day one, Olivia had multiple offers over asking and accepted an offer $75,000 over the list price. That is the leverage you get when you work with a team that knows how to create demand. And that's why Empower Home Team nets their sellers 4.27% more on average, which can mean over $30,000 more at closing for the next chapter in life. Sell with certainty. Your home sold guaranteed. The winning strategy to sell your home, call Gay Ribble and Empower Home Team now. 833-4 453-SOLD or GayHasTheBuyers.com.
Have you heard about Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation? Your neighbor Bruce did.
Well, the project I was wanting to accomplish was my driveway. I wanted to see if I could get something that looked halfway decent, that would last a while. We also had a side patio surface redone.
Garage, basements, patios, sidewalks, driveways, Galaxy will transform your surface in as little as one day.
The crew was very, very good, excellent. The end result was just super. It is non-slippable surface. I get this if you want to make sure you're not going to have any people slipping or sliding when it rains.
Commercial or residential, 4 times stronger than epoxy, and it comes with a lifetime warranty.
The end result was just super. It was very easy to keep this surface clean. I had tire tracks all over it, and I just took out my hose, sprayed it down, and it looks just like new again.
Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com and remember to like us on Facebook. Galaxy Concrete Coatings. We are out of this world.
As America marks its 250th anniversary, we're looking back at 2.5 centuries of rebellion and liberty through the eyes of the heroes who defended it.
The whole thing about this country is freedom. If we're not careful, we could lose that.
On Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage, we bring you the defining moments of valor that went above and beyond the call of duty. Listen to Medal of Honor on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Medal of Honor and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Array of Tree Sale, now through July 14th. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Save 25 to 45% on thousands of 3 to 8-year-old shade and flowering trees. Choose from honey locust, linden, maple, oak, flowering crabapple, serviceberry, willow, and more. And save big on thousands of shrubs and perennials. The Array of Tree Sale. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
iHeartRadio FIFA World Cup Update.
France and Spain meet tomorrow in Arlington, Texas as the World Cup semifinals begin. Spain scored in the final minutes last week to beat Belgium in the quarterfinals.
Here's Kouassi. Can he walk Kouassi? Oh, he's fielded the keeper and then score!
In the other semi on Wednesday, Harry Kane and England will face off against Lionel Messi and Argentina in Atlanta.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
All right, 303-713-8255. We had to kind of reset the phone, so get your calls in now. 303-Martino. We got 2 hours to go. We got a couple updates. Hopefully that'll be coming up after the big break. Deputy Bo is calling back to Saul's Auto Tech. This guy dropped off his vehicle, Lexus RX 350. It had some hesitation starting. We already had our expert on, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. They said, for whatever reason, according to the caller, they said that a transmission service would fix that. They also sold him some CV joints to the tune of $4,200. They did the transmission service last. And basically, according to the caller, then they called up and said, whoops, we kind of screwed up. It needs a whole new transmission. Now, remember, they already did $4,200 worth of work to this thing, and they're kind of at an impasse. Apparently, they offered to buy the car from him for $2,000. He didn't think that was fair. And then we called over there. They said they would reach back out. We haven't heard from him, but Deputy Bo is making that call now, and he's finalizing getting that $400 deposit back from A&G Studio Upholstery. Think about that. Just in 2 hours, we might have, $4 or $5 grand already handled for the week on a Monday. Think about last week. Last week the hot tub call was incredible. We helped this guy out with a hot tub. They hadn't been talking to him forever. We had the owner on. I'm not going to go through and recap the whole thing, but we got involved, got it fixed, or soon to be fixed, or hopefully fixed. Then what's another big one? Dimitri got involved with an old folks home that basically had a bad door. Their security was not working on the door. He found someone over in management. We got that handled. On top of that, what was another one we did last week? We had another great one. I'm trying to think of it. I think it was Thursday or Friday. We had a great one. It was Friday. We had the owner on. Oh, a $4,000 deduction on charges for storing a vehicle at a shop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to dig into who it was because I'm really glad they came through. They wanted $6,000. We negotiated it down to $2,000, and everybody's happy.
And Mark, that was a very reasonable number.
Very reasonable.
This truck sat there for what, a month and a half?
Yeah,
taking up
6+ weeks.
Yeah, I thought they really did a great job.
No, they were great. Once we got a hold of the right person over there, they came on the air. They knocked $4,000 off. Did a great job there. We're going to have 2 lines open, by the way, coming back from break. Real quick, Ernie, what is your question?
Yes, it's Ernie.
Ernie, what is your question, real quick? Then I got to go to break.
I just wanted to know what's the best way to make a payment. I had about $15,000 worth of work done in my house.
Okay.
And it's one of those deals that say you got a year to pay. I just wonder what's it supposed to.
Oh, I see what you're saying. He got some work done and he's on a financing plan. There's some really good things you need to know about that. Like if you're 1 day late, the interest generally kicks in from day one. So you hold tight, Ernie, whoever's on too. Any questions you have for our insurance experts or our contractor, you got to call in now. 303 Martino. We'll be right back.
Warning, if you get Frank Duran...
Trump speaks to Freedom 250 Grand Prix event. Speaks at.
Why was that dumbass so close to Buffalo's?
I still haven't seen it.
Oh man, he I don't know how he didn't break his back. He gets tossed.
Is that him?
No, that's the Ranger. Basically, don't get out of your car, moron.
I mean, those are scary looking animals, and the dude is over there.
Oh my god,
kicking around next to them.
There's no chance I'd be anywhere near that thing.
Are you getting many calls?
No.
Nothing.
Which usually it's about a month after a storm is when it starts, and that's right about where we are. But no, man, I'm getting smoke claims. But
Josh went out and did, door knocking and stuff. He goes, no one can talk to you.
I don't know what's going on.
People are acting weird about it. I think because it wasn't a wind hail, so it was just straight down.
Yeah.
It's just mostly roofs that are damaged, and people are like, I don't think we have any damage.
Yeah, that could be, or I'm thinking a lot more people are using AI instead of me.
Yeah, but we're not getting phone calls either.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it would start with phone calls to you guys. So you like your new shop?
Yeah, I get the back room set up. The back room is massive, which is going to be nice. But yeah, it's going to be, I still like my old spot better.
Do you? Well, where you're at now is quite a bit cheaper, right?
Yeah, it's not quite half, but
so that'll help.
Yeah, people come off 6th Avenue and turn and they come into our parking lot if they have car troubles, and they park right in front of us all the time. And so Victoria's daughter used to rent that space when she was with McCoy, and that was their office. And she said the same thing. She was all of a sudden these cars just show up, and I'll be back in a few hours to get it,
and it's there for 3 days. Yeah,
we haven't had any long ones. They've all been gone the same day.
Well, I think didn't Victoria go fly somewhere to get her granddaughter?
Yeah, she's
Virginia or somewhere.
North Carolina.
Yeah, but she's back, right?
Yeah, her daughter started a burrito making business there. Now her and her husband, that's all they do.
Just make burritos.
They make freaking breakfast burritos.
Do they go take them to like the gas stations that sell them, or
people order and they'll either DoorDash them or they come pick them up.
Wow.
But it's a lot of businesses, not so much like a onesie twosie, but
yeah,
she's the biggest.
People are ordering like 20 or 30 of them.
They're right near Michelin Tire, and she said they ordered 100 the other day.
Oh, wow, cool. So they have to sit there and bang those out by hand, huh? Wow.
But she's known as a burrito lady. I mean, they've just been in that town for maybe 6 months.
Wow, that's cool.
La 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 la. I loved it, Shannon. I go down the hallway, hit the head. Guess who's doing dishes? I love it. Literally doing dishes in the dishwasher.
Jess.
I fucking love it. I don't recall Brenda ever doing dishes.
Nope. I like a woman that knows her place.
Oh, good one.
No, that's not right. That's not right.
That's a good one, though.
No, Jess
How impressive.
Shush, Jess caught me doing dishes the other day, and she almost teared up.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do dishes, but I'm only going to do them when I see Jess walking towards me.
Perfect. That's how it should be in any relationship.
Yep.
Is that you should always time it so that the wife catches you cleaning something.
Yeah.
I heard a great line once. No husband has ever been killed while doing dishes.
It's probably true.
I know all about those.
Didn't that whole fight, guys, last like 2 minutes or something?
Not even, I think it was like 68
Chicago
seconds.
He went for, my understanding, he went for a roundhouse, and the guy
blew his knee out.
I don't think he touched anything.
No, they did. No, he went up. It was like an air,
and then he went down,
spinning air kick kind of thing, and went down. Hurt him. He basically kicked his own ass. And it's Conor McGregor. I mean,
I know. Yeah, but he's been kind of retired.
He's old news.
He was I'll tell you, man, he was the guy, though.
For a while, he was the baddest man around. But he tried to get all fancy right out the gate and blew his own knee out.
It was a miss. I mean, the guy just saw it coming back.
Yeah,
way up.
and then he's like...
Did you guys watch it?
Yeah, I was watching.
I just saw the rerun.
I didn't watch it.
I watched the one with the White House.
Yeah. That was a cool one.
That last fight was great.
Yeah, that whole thing was great.
So I got an update, Mark, on Dan. He's going to get his $400 tomorrow.
All right, we'll talk about that.
We do that, and then I'll...
Did you call Autotech?
No, I was going to do this, get this done out of the way, then call Autotech.
Good deal.
I'm not good at most.
I can already feel hot yoga today.
Oh, jeez.
It's going to be hot.
Who do you do that? Is there a studio down in Franktown or near there or something? That you
No, this one's by the mall.
Yeah.
We go to Core Power, so there's one right here, literally right around here.
Core Power.
Then there's one right where Tom used to live. What's that area called? It's right over here, those big condos.
Was it the Landmark?
Yeah, Landmark, thank you. There's one at Landmark. Then there's one right at the mall.
The Outlet Mall?
No, the big mall.
Oh, Cherry or
Park
whatever.
Meadows.
Oh.
Not in the mall, but across the street, basically. And then there's one in Parker. So those are the four we usually go to.
How many times do you go a week, Mark?
Usually 3 to 4 times a week.
The hot?
No, I mean, they're all hot, but HPF, meaning truly hot, usually twice. It's crazy, though, man. If I look at my strain, I mean, my heart rate averages 140 for an hour doing high yoga. The heat is crazy, man. You ever sat in a sauna or a steam shower?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, man. If you get it up to 150.
45 years strong. Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
It's a good way to cheat. Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We are here to help you. We're here to recoup money for you. It is the only show of its kind. In fact, when we talk about solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, we have to the tune of over $300 million. cash merchandise, exchanges, refunds, directly due to the show. I've got some great guests today, by the way. Mark Szymanski, Genesis Total Exteriors. These guys are experts at coming out after a storm, anything exterior. Of course, they're going to look at the roof and tell you what needs to be done to the roof if there actually is roof damage. But more importantly, they're going to look at everything on that house. We're going to be looking at the deck. They're going to be looking at the siding, the paint jobs. We've talked about everything. In fact, Mark, if I missed anything that a good hailstorm would actually cause that we haven't talked about. You said paint is a huge one, windows, siding. How about this is kind of like siding, but stucco? Does stucco generally get damaged?
Typically, if it's hard coat, no. If it's EIFS, where it has a styrofoam behind it, you bet. Especially window, when your window trim around it and stucco will stick out some, maybe an inch to 2 inches. That's made with styrofoam, and that usually will get damaged.
So that's a big one. How about other things? Like one thing you said, I knew fences a lot, but really, if there's little divots there, it's time to get it restained. In fact, I don't know if you remember this, on my house, one of the things you found was our bridge.
Right.
We got a bridge that goes over our water feature, and you guys I guess you stripped it and restained the entire thing.
Sure, and that happens a lot. People miss that very easily. You look at a deck railing and you just see all the little pits in it. Like, well, that doesn't look good, and they need to pay to sand that out.
Have you ever seen a claim with hail damage for cement, like a driveway or sidewalk?
I've gotten 2 driveways bought. This is before I knew Matt.
Wait, from hail?
I got 2 driveways, one in the Springs and one in Denver, from hail damage.
2?
2.
In how many years?
I've been doing this 20 years.
So it doesn't happen a lot.
Not often, but it was, you had to point it out. Like, no, look, you can tell this is brand new damage. It's a chip in your concrete.
And there's no way to fix it.
You're not going to patch it. It'll just stick out. It'll fall out anyways.
We had the epoxy on ours, and you got all of the epoxy redone.
Right.
So I had TJ out. They stripped it, redid the epoxy. That was hail, and all the railings around the deck. Some of the steps going up and down the deck.
Yeah.
Wow, cement. Matt with Paragon Services, public adjuster. How many times have you gotten a driveway for somebody?
I've only had one driveway, but your deck was the other example I can think of. You have a concrete coating on your deck.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The concrete coating.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, you got the whole. It was like 10 grand.
A driveway, the one that I got approved for coverage, the original contractor that poured the driveway, they added too much water to the concrete, so there was like a top layer that was very easily damaged, exposing the aggregate. But the adjuster had no choice. He's like, the hail came down and chipped it. It's got to go.
The whole thing.
Yeah, and that was like $25,000 driveway.
How many times do you work with people where the insurance company says no, like in my case, and you end up getting them a check and they just take the money? In other words, they don't fix anything. Does that happen a lot? There's nothing illegal about that.
Well, so that doesn't happen very often. Most people do want to fix their house.
Because it's their house.
Yeah. The problem with that is if you get another storm in another year or two, they're not going to cover it again because they know that you didn't do the repair.
Yeah, but if I have, let's say in my case, I get $80,000. Okay, they cut me a check for 80, and then I go to Mark, I go to whomever, my cement guy, deck guy, whatever kind of damage we're talking about, and I make deals with them to fix it, and I can put some of the money in my pocket. There's no problem with that, is there?
People do it all the time. The problem is, though, they're not. If they approve you for 80, you're not going to get 80. You're going to get like 50 up front.
Yeah.
And then when the work is done, then you submit your invoices. So
that can get tricky. Describe that.
It's called recoverable depreciation.
Yeah. So you get whatever up front to get going.
Actual cash value up front.
So if your roof, for example, is 10 years old and the roof is worth $40,000, the actual cash value would be $20,000 minus deductible.
Right.
But if you had a regular policy and not actual cash value, when the roof's completely done and they come out or you send them pictures, then you recapture the depreciation.
Yeah, they never come out.
You just take a picture.
You just take a picture or send the invoice.
Just say it's done.
Just say it, tell them it's done, and they'll send the rest of the money.
Do people ever leave that money on the table?
All the time. That's the ones where, I go, I'm scratching my head. Of course, I'm collecting my fee, but these people just go, we just got 30 grand. Let's just put it in our pocket. Well, you had another 30 grand at the back end if you would have done the work. You know, so I try to explain it to people, but they just see dollar signs.
Yeah.
And, they go,
And for people out there, let's talk about your fee real quick. So So if you get involved from the very beginning, and let's say we're talking a big hailstorm where you could have siding, you could have everything. How does it work? So they call you up. Generally, what do you do? Do you go inspect it? Do you send someone like Genesis out? How does that typically work? Paint the picture.
Usually, nowadays, I'll get with Genesis and I'll kind of pose this to the customer and say, Genesis and myself work as a team. I think the best way to do this is have one of those project managers go out there and do a scope, take all the pictures. We're all on the same page. I know all the guys that work for Szymanski. And they'll give me what I need to fight it right from my desk.
Mark, you might have a certain guy go out and looks just at windows and siding, or how does that break down?
No, each project manager covers it all. I mean, so they do the roofing, siding, windows. Yeah, they know what to look for, and so they give the whole.
And then that's where that whole estimate comes together for the insurance company.
Well, then what happens is we get all this information together and we put it in a file, and then the call goes to the insurance company, and then Matt or somebody from my team will go and meet the adjuster at the house.
I usually like to be the one to meet the adjuster. If I'm not double booked, or if there's no scheduling conflict, but you need to have someone there when the adjuster comes out.
And most policies, tell me if I'm correct on this, both of you, if you have more than 3 different things being done, for example, roofing, cement, decking, you got 3 different things, and you can interchange those with painting or whatever you want to. But then you get overhead and profit, right?
Right. And the 3 trade rule is kind of an old way of thinking about it. From the insurance company standpoint. They just basically say if it reaches a certain complexity. So it could actually be 2 trades. If it's, a driveway would be that needs to be babysat by a general, a contractor.
Yeah.
Anything that requires supervision. Or a portable toilet kind of project.
So, here's where I'm going. Say you get that 10% overhead and profit. And explain what that is. A lot of insurance companies, once again, if it's complex, on top of the actual damage, will pay an additional 10% for someone to supervise it.
It's actually 20%.
Oh, it is?
10% overhead, 10% profit. It's
I didn't know that.
Specifically designed to pay for a general contractor.
So if there's a $100,000 claim, it's really $120,000.
Right.
Okay. Now, if that is the case, does that generally cover your fees?
Yes. So, especially, depending on what contractor you're using, I'm usually in touch with whatever contractor is in play. Most of the time it is Genesis, but sometimes there's already a contractor before I got involved.
So most of the time, and I want people to understand this, not all the time, but most of the time, your fee is covered by your services.
Yeah. I mean, it's absorbed within the job cost.
Yeah.
Once we get all that money together, and then again, if let's say a homeowner decides, well, I don't really want to stain my fence. All right, we have that money to play with, right? So I would say most of the time the customer is responsible for the deductible, and my fee is absorbed within the job cost, especially with overhead and profit.
Yeah, I love that. Mark, you got anything to add to that?
No, but I mean, they've been harder and harder to get. We're working on one right now, very complex claim. We had windows, siding, roofing,
probably 6-7 trades,
painting, gutters. I mean, everything. And this guy has not only the house, but he has 3 barns on his property, and all the metal roofing and all like that. I mean, metal roofing as well as shingles. I mean, and they're denying it, and we're fighting it right now with them.
I got the claim approved, but they don't want to pay overhead and profit. And this is a big claim. The overhead and profit.
Why don't they want to pay it? What is their justification?
They just say it's not complex enough. You don't need a general contractor to babysit this job. We're not paying it.
So how do you fight that?
Remember we did an appraisal with yours?
Oh, the appraisal. God, in fact, I do want to talk about this real quick because a lot of people don't even understand it. So we got to the point in my claim where they were offering $10,000 and I wanted $50,000. I'm using rough numbers, but those are pretty close. So then we hire an expert. I paid that expert, I think $1,500.
Yeah, and
that was out of my
resource
pocket.
I have, at my disposal.
Yeah, it was a guy
right?
So he came out, and the insurance company sent out another cat, and then
those
two got together in my house and went over everything, and basically decided And I agreed to, because we could have brought it another level, but they got within 10 grand of what I wanted. So basically it was like 40 something.
And we all won.
And I said deal.
Yeah.
And we took it. So what is that called?
So it's called appraisal.
And every homeowner's policy has that.
I've never seen one that didn't have the appraisal endorsement. And it's literally, it's your right as a policyholder, not only to hire a public adjuster like myself, but if we need to go to that next level and go to the appraisal process, that is an option before bringing in a lawyer.
What happens if they only came back with 20 grand and I was like, no, Matt, I still don't want it? Do I have another avenue?
Yeah, you could take it to an attorney after that, usually.
How about, so it's never like an umpire where those two will talk to basically an arbitrator and the arbitrator makes a final decision?
Yeah, I've never seen it go that far. It's always settled out nicely with the two appraisers.
Yeah, and they seem to get along great.
Yeah, most of them do.
Yeah.
Because they're keeping each other busy.
Yeah, they are keeping each other busy. That's really bonkers. 303-713-8255. Okay, Ernie's got a question. I'm going to come back to that. Whoever's on two, I'll get you. We have two lines open. Any questions on claims? Any questions for our public adjuster? Any questions for Genesis Total Exteriors? Get them in now. 303 Martino. Two lines open. 303 Martino. Everybody hold tight. And by the way, Deputy Bo, he's going to go call on this break Saul's Auto Tech and figure out what's going on with that Lexus, and we gave you some ideas to talk about. But you also have an update on A&G Studio Upholstery.
Quick update. Yes, I called Alex, the owner at A&G Upholstery Studio. He was very busy and talking to him. I said, I just want to confirm that you're going to refund the deposit for Dan, who came in and took the seats from...
the guy said A&G said they're going to be done in 2 weeks.
I did ask, I said, why are you keeping it? Did you actually... He's very hard to understand. Did you order any material? And he just said, I'm really busy. And he says, I'm going to do this as long as you don't call me back anymore.
Wow. He bird dogged him. I love that. You bird dogged him into the refund of $400. I said, so he's going to go over tomorrow, and you talk to Dan again, and Dan's going to confirm tomorrow.
Call Dan. Alex is going to have the money for him tomorrow, and I told Dan to call into the radio show and give us an update because we want to know if he got...
I can't wait. I can't wait for you to talk to Auto Tech on that Lexus. So let us know after this break what's going on there. You know, folks, think about this. Where else? A $400 problem. You deal with attorneys all the time, Matt. How much time do you get with an attorney for $400? It won't even get a letter written.
Yeah, maybe half an hour.
Yeah,
realistically.
So think about this. Where else do you turn to little problems like that? And to a lot of people, that's not a little problem. I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter how much money you have. It drives you crazy when someone takes any of your money and doesn't do anything and doesn't come through. That's what we do. 303 Martino. You got one you want Bo on, or you got one you want Dimitri on. 303 Martino.
How come you guys didn't do appraisal with Dimitri's?
He wanted to go make a kind of case study out of the legal part of it. Skip that and go right for the Bulldogs.
Who?
Dimitri's claim. We talked about doing appraisal, but he's like, no, let's go.
Okay, hold on.
Went to court with it.
All right, my friend Joe Chiano, let's talk about guaranteed retirement. You're a fiduciary, and one of the things we do together, we have these movie events, and one is coming up at the brand new theater in Parker. In fact, if you haven't been there, it's absolutely gorgeous. Now, it's on a Thursday again on the 23rd, right, Joe?
It is, Mark. July 23rd at 7 p.m., but we advise people to come in at 6:30. This theater used to be the AMC Theater, right off Main Street.
It's gorgeous.
But they have, oh my gosh, they remodeled the theater. It's a phenomenal theater.
And you guys are going to be buying the popcorn and the drinks. I'm pretty sure Suzanne and I are going to be out there too, and it's just going to be a good time. But more importantly, think about this, folks. It's real world examples of retirement and situations certain people have been in when it comes to retirement. But think of this. Think of having that peace of mind, that guaranteed income. You take a part of your IRA and you basically buy the right annuity. That's important. Not only do you get an instant 21% bonus, so if it's $100,000, you got $121 to work with day one. But also, the long-term care benefits are absolutely incredible. And listen to the fee structure. How much do you guys at mymoneymyway.com charge for fees?
We don't charge anything, Mark. You know, the company issued the annuity actually charges 1/10, only 1/10 of a percent.
1/10 of 1%. That's absolutely incredible, Joe.
It's like a no-fee product.
Well, it basically is like a no-fee. And the cool thing about these annuities, look, the annuities of the old days, there were certain ones that were horrible. There were certain ones that were all right. This one, though, think about this. This product, Joe and Jordan sell. Think about this. When the stock market's doing good, that 121,000 I was using as an example, it continues to grow. It grows and grows and grows until you pull the trigger and get a guaranteed check every month for the rest of your life. So it grows up until then. At that rate, it grows at that 121, not the 100. But then when you do retire and something happens to you and you need long-term care, or you need to bring someone in to help you bathe or live with you or help you out occasionally during the week, you turn on that long-term care benefit, and that check that you're getting every single month for the rest of your life doubles. You can't do better than that. This movie talks a lot about that stuff, and it's 100% free. You can check out the new theater, but I want you to get signed up now. You can actually watch the trailer as well. Go to mymoneymovie.com. That's mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up now. It's the 23rd of July. Parker, it's a free event. Popcorn, drinks, it's all paid for. Education's paid for. You're going to absolutely love it. It's food for thought if you're close to retirement or in retirement and want that guaranteed money in the long-term care benefits. Please, mymoneymovie.com. I'll do fix it in the break.
Did a lot of people show up to those My Money thing?
Yeah, so last one, probably 70% of the theater. The one before that was, I think, 100%. The least I've ever seen is 50%, and that's been a while.
That's pretty impressive.
If I say Suzanne and I are going out there, we can generally fill it up the last 3 days. I just don't know if I'm in town for this one.
How big is the theater?
Anywhere from 100. The smallest one I've seen that he's done is probably 60. It's not them little mini theaters. Like at Highlands Ranch, well, you're in the Springs. You've been to Highlands Ranch, right? So like the Dolby Theater, it's probably 100. We had standing room only there.
Jeez. Well, I go for the popcorn.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild getting in front of all those people and talking for like 5 months. Last time I ended up talking because my parents went on that cruise with us, and my dad fell a couple times, and it really did start making me think of long-term care big time. I was like, Jesus, what does that like in my life? What does that look like if all of a sudden one of them breaks a hip or something? What does that look like?
Because you don't do that.
Well, it was on the ship he was falling, right?
Part of his program, you don't participate.
When I get older, I'll buy an annuity from him. Absolutely. 100% I will buy, long as he's still, or him or Jordan. But you're talking...
You need one of those airbag suits.
Yeah. You're talking probably 10 years before retirement. So it really depends on where you are. But I guarantee that'll be part of my retirement. Martino bought a big one, like $500,000. I mean, that's... If he ever had turned the long-term care on him, and he could easily, and his has been growing for years, like 10 plus years. He took his pension. The problem with a pension is, like, if you die, your spouse might not get anything.
Sign up.
Yeah, it depends on what you got cooking. So he took it and converted it into the annuity, but God, he might be $20,000, $30,000 a month at this point.
Wow.
And it's nice to know no matter what else happens, it's there.
Yeah.
But you would never take everything. You'd be crazy to take everything because the S&P is always going to outperform long term.
Right. My dad had a bunch of annuities when he passed, and God, some of them were just shit.
Oh, some are unbelievable. Joe had one. The guy came to him. He wanted to get, because it had no long-term care, he bought it for like 100,000 years ago. The entire account value, guy never took from it, the entire growth over a great time in the stock market, it was worth like 102,000. So in 15 years, he made like $2,000. You might as well lose it. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. You got any questions on insurance? Latanya, this was an interesting one. Hold on, I got an update. I am hoping, remember the fridge from last week, Dimitri?
The what from last week?
The refrigerator.
I wasn't here for the refrigerator.
You don't remember that call? So listen to this, guys. Lady buys a house, and the realtor suggests this guy because the person selling it is taking the fridge. She goes, I know a guy that sells new appliances. She's like, okay, how much for a fridge? $650, something like that. $600-700. Brand new in the box, Refrigerator, cheap fridge. That's a cheap fridge. And they go to put it in the hole, 36-inch hole. Doesn't fit. Simply doesn't fit. Well, long story short, if you measure the top of the fridge, it's 36 inches or 35 3/4, whatever's standard. You measure the bottom, same thing. You measure the middle, it's 38 inches.
Wait, that's impossible. Who builds a refrigerator shaped like that?
So I had that exact question, and I did a lot of research, and it happens more than you think. What happens is when they're filling the foam at the manufacturer, they're putting the foam in, they overstuff the middle, and it bubbles out a little on each side.
Yeah, I believe it, Mark. I bought a new fridge a few years ago, and that sheet metal is so thin now.
Yep.
The guy's putting the fridge into its hole in the kitchen. They dented it. You can see these handprints in what is supposed to be a steel door.
Yeah, so you're absolutely right, but that's what happens on the side. And the guy said, oh, okay. So he sent out another one new in the box. Same thing. So it's evident he's buying defects.
Just seconds.
Yeah, having two of them like that from Home Depot would never happen. Yeah. I'm not saying having one, but having two back-to-back, same model, same everything. He bought a lot that was probably messed up manufacturing. So he goes, okay, well, I'm just going to refund you. Then the guy apparently he went to another country for a little bit, but he told the lady, Latanya, he did tell you, I'm sorry, hold on, Ernie, I promise I'll get to you, but Latanya, he did tell you he was going to refund it, but then he kind of disappeared, right?
Yes, he told me on several occasions that he wasn't a cheater, that I'm going to refund your money 100%, and then he disappeared.
So listen to this one. So Deputy Bo, I said, hey, Bo, let's see where this business is out of, and let's go see what we can figure out, because when we call over there and we left messages, there's nobody. No one answers, nothing. So Bo looks it up, finds the place. It's a dude's house. It's a house. So Bo goes to the house, and he sent me a text. He puts a picture up on the door last week, really nice, and he wrote down, so-and-so, I'm Bo from the Tom Martino Show. You guys promised Latanya her money back, $650. Would you please pay her? And then she got a call that night, or a text that night, saying, I'm going to pay you Sunday, right?
Yes.
Now, here's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he paid you. Did he pay you?
He did not pay me.
He did not pay you. So he has ghosted you again.
So I reached out to him at 4 p.m. and I said, we're home now. Look forward to seeing you around 6 p.m. He said, okay, let me reach out to the driver. I don't think he drives anywhere. His wife takes him everywhere, and then he was reaching out to another delivery guy with a truck. I said, okay, if he can't come pick it up today, can you at least bring the money back? He said, okay. Never heard anything else.
So that's where it left off? He ghosted you again?
Absolutely.
Why would he say he's going to pay her? And then even go to the point yesterday when he was going to pay her on Sunday, once again reiterated, then ghost you? I mean, is he a moron? Why would he do that?
Good question. I mean, this is the the cycle.
What is the phone number you were texting? I need people out there to text this guy. I want him to get multiple texts, and please be nice about it, for God's sake. And I'm going to tell Bo, it's going to blow Bo away when he comes in. He'll be back in a little bit. Bo knows exactly. Bo was at the guy's house. He left a note on the door.
He left a great note on the door.
What's the number?
Got his attention. It's 478-993-7493.
Okay, listen, folks, be nice. Just people on YouTube, please do me a favor and text this guy. All I really care about, hold on, Latanya, geez, let's make sure we have her information. I'm pretty sure we do, and we're going to get back to her. But people on YouTube, people listening right now, please do me a favor. Just text him, be nice. Say, how come you said you were going to pay her Sunday and here we are Monday and now you're ghosting her again? Do you not have the money? Can you pay her this week? Where are we at? Can you pay her half now and another half in a week? I mean, I understand things happen in life, but why is this guy leading her on even on the day he was going to drive over? Something is so wrong with this situation. I can't wait to tell Bo when he comes back in. 478-993-7493. What was the guy's name?
Fati.
What is it?
Fati.
How do you spell
F-A-T-H-I. Fati.
Yeah, I found his email address, Mark, and it does say Fatty, and then his last name.
F-A-T-T-I?
No, F-A-T-H-I.
Fati. Got it. People, be nice, but please text him. Hold tight. Please text him and just ask him, for the love of God, why do you keep stringing her out? You said you would give her a refund like over a month ago at this point. Then you disappear. Then we literally send somebody over to your house and you reiterate that you're going to pay this Sunday. That was yesterday. Then yesterday you tell her she's going to get paid and she still isn't paid. What is going on in this world? Why would anybody lie like that? Why? Maybe he's just trying to get me pissed off.
Or maybe his international flight from that other foreign country got delayed.
Yeah, he went to I want to say Libya.
Yeah, it's kind of a strange place to go.
Who goes to Libya? Wasn't it Libya? Was it Libya?
Yeah.
Libya. Who goes to Libya? Gaddafi goes to Libya.
A guy named Fathi.
Well, I guess so. I mean, this is crazy. Why is this guy BSing her? If you don't have it right now, when are you going to have it? Please, somebody reach out to him. I'm going to give the text out again. Text him. I want him to get a lot of text messages. I really do. I mean, I want him to see that it's not right to do this. Maybe in Libya, they allow this kind of behavior. Although I would say in Libya, they might drag you through the streets for this kind of behavior. Yeah. So I don't know. Please, for the love of God, be nice when you text him. But ask him, when are you going to pay her? When? Tell him to call the show right now, 303 Martino. Tell him to call the show. Please. He's at 478-993-7493. 478-993-7493. I thought we had this handled. Who lies like that? I just don't get it. Hold on. Fadi. I think he spells his name wrong.
Hey, Mark, I'm going to take off at 1 today, so you know.
I'll email him.
What trips you got coming up, Mark? Anything cool?
Going to Wisconsin with our camper. And
where are you going?
Wausau, dead center of the state. It's where I was born.
Oh, no shit.
Where I was putting my mom and dad to rest.
How long a drive?
It's probably like 13 hours.
Yeah,
it's a long one.
So you'll do it overnight.
Yeah, just make one stop.
Dude, we need to go to Jellystone.
Yeah,
he is so.
Dude, that place is so fun. I had the.
He said it is like bars and
so cool.
The one right here
down in Larkspur.
Really? Hold on. Great Western Buildings. In fact, sitting in my driveway right now is a 1,500 square foot steel building, 100% American-made steel. They put it up probably 6-7 years ago. It still looks as good as it did on day one. 40-year paint warranty and basically lifetime on the steel structure. If you want a steel building, whether it's a carport or a barn-dominium or a hangar for jumbo jets, any size you can imagine, they build them, and they build them right here in Colorado. You're going direct to the manufacturer. And if you mention the Troubleshooter Show, they'll give you a discount off their already low prices. They employ about 200 people here in Colorado. All the engineering is done in-house. Everything's done in-house. Your building is made in Colorado. Check them out, greatwesternbuildings.com. Go there right now. You're going to love the guys. greatwesternbuildings.com. You should price out a all-metal barn-dominium.
Yeah, that's my first step, is to get the, from Great Western, actually, because I met that guy, an outbuilding first with a bathroom.
Oh, you'll build.
And then move into it while my cottage is under construction.
So Scott, my dirt guy, actually had a barn-dominium built, and it looks as nice as any house I have ever seen.
From the outside?
From the outside. I'm sure the inside's perfect.
Yeah.
I haven't been on the inside.
Most of them are really cool inside, and then the outside just looks like a barn.
No, this looks like a house.
Yeah, that is my plan, Mark. I'm going to live in the steel building while my cottage is under construction.
How much property do you have?
Well, I haven't bought it yet. I just found it. Mark and Suze came out last weekend to look at it with me.
105 acres.
It's 105. About half of it is a very thick, dense pine forest without a single dead tree in it.
Wow.
And there's a seasonal creek that runs.
Wait, he's lying already. I saw a couple trees laid down.
It's true. There were two. But you know what was odd is they were humongous.
Yeah. There's nice water.
Yeah, I was going to ask if there's water. So there's a creek running through there?
A seasonal creek.
And a pond.
2 ponds already there.
Wow. Heck yeah, man.
And
that's the dream.
People go out
it is.
hunt.
Yeah. So half of it is forest, half is actual pasture land.
Okay.
And
you get yourself some horses?
Yeah, get some cattle.
No, Martino wants to keep a horse there. And I said, that's great, because I'll have a free horse.
Tax exemption. You put a couple.
It's already ag.
Oh, is it?
And it turns out you don't need to keep any animals on ag to maintain the ag exemption.
Old wives' tale.
It's an old wives' tale. I didn't know that until Martino explained it to me.
If it's designated as ag, it's ag.
Yeah, you don't lose it if the animals die or you eat them.
Yeah.
So,
like anyone's going to be checking on that anyway.
No, you killed the last pig.
I told you not to name it.
Yeah. And man, I'm going to have chickens and ducks for eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're going to be kind of off the grid, man. If you have
it's electricity on the property.
So you'll be on well water,
septic system.
If you could get maybe solar going,
I will eventually. I won't have the money to do everything all at once.
Yeah.
But I'll tap into that existing electrical service that runs along the property.
But I'm saying, like, eventually you have enough room. You could have a panel field basically to run your whole.
Yeah, exactly. Out in the pasture. Absolutely. And because it's so high up, I'll get sunshine throughout the entire day.
Yeah.
And I'll just. So that's, So
are you going to build the cottage?
Electricity is right there.
Are you going to build the cottage in kind of the woods, in the shade, or out?
Right at it will be like right where the pasture becomes the woods.
Yeah, so at the line.
Yeah, so one side will face the pasture, one side will face the woods.
Perfect.
And depending where I feel like smoking my cigar and want to look at the trees or don't want to look at the cows.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I'll have a big catio that I'll build and adjacent to the house. So they can come.
Probably should consider like a bunker, storm shelter kind of thing too. Those shipping containers that they put in the ground.
Yeah, for tornadoes.
Yeah, or just hide your moonshine in there, or whatever. Place to go if shit hits the fan,
Well, you better shoot your guns out there.
Yeah, it's actually like 10 minutes away from my gun club, but there's enough property in that ravine where the seasonal creek runs. I can go shoot there, without endangering the neighbor's cattle. So
that's exciting, man.
And so I punched in the address while sitting in my loft in Lodo to see how long it takes to get there. It was a Tuesday night. Don't get me wrong. 1 hour and 14 minutes.
Wow. To Elbert?
No,
to that property.
it's I-70.
It's on via I-70. Now, the way Mark and I went was Highway 86.
Well, that's the way I go.
Yeah, that's the way. Yeah, but I can go there either way. It's just shorter. It's less time on I-70.
Yeah, it is. Right.
What's the official address say is the town?
Agate. It's served by the Kiowa Post Office.
Yeah.
It's so from the Kiowa Post Office. You guys know where that is?
I do. I know where Kiowa is.
And so the Kiowa Post Office, door to door to that property, is a little less than 20 minutes. That's how long it took us to get there. And it was 25 minutes from Starbucks.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I got a question for you guys. Mark Szymanski, Matt Stanford. We've been talking storm damage. Anybody has questions about that, please, 303-713-8255. Get the calls in now. I want to ask you guys something. There's a big law change. And what made me think about this was Dimitri and where he's moving. And someone said, are you going to be shooting your guns out there? And you're looking at property out in basically a little past Kiowa.
Yeah, Kiowa. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you can shoot guns out there. But isn't there a law change coming up, guys, where you can't buy like an AR without taking some kind of sheriff thing?
Yeah.
Isn't that this month?
It starts August 1st, and it's really preposterous. They came up with a list of several hundred guns, and of course most of them are ARs.
Yeah.
And before you're allowed to purchase it, you not only have to go get the sheriff's department to allow you to purchase it, you have to take a very onerous course.
And expensive, probably.
Well, I think it's at least a 12-hour course. There is a minimum time requirement.
This will be overturned eventually.
Yeah.
The problem is, Denver, they just keep throwing stuff even though they know it's going to be overturned.
It's Colorado. It's a state law, Mark.
I meant to say
and
that.
they know it will be tied up in courts for 6, maybe 10 years.
But it will be overturned.
It will be on constitutional grounds, yeah.
But thinking about that, Matt, are you a gun guy? Do you have guns?
I have tons of guns, and that's the reason I don't pay attention to this stuff anymore.
Because I've
already got them.
Mark, do you have guns?
I have guns, and I don't need any more either.
I do too, and I'm thinking I am going to buy one more. I think I will go out and buy a nice AR before the 1st. And it's kind of funny because anytime something like this goes down, that's what I was going to ask you guys. You guys already have a lot. I would like to add that to my cabinet. And I don't see any reason why anybody would go through those courses. I have a carry permit. I've been through plenty of courses, but my assumption is with this new law, my carry permit doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't. And Mark, you have to do it long before August 1st, because don't forget, we have a 3-day waiting period. So you have to buy it and submit the paperwork to buy it for your background check.
Last time I bought 2 or 3 shotguns. I had those same day. You're saying this could take 3 days?
It's supposed to. It is. It will take 3 days because now the dealer can't release the gun to you for 3 days.
When did that change?
About 5-6 years ago.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
No, the background check is what fluctuates the timing on that.
Yeah, the background check takes just a few minutes to a few hours. Yeah. So after you pass the background check, which is a negligible period of time, it's all done on the computer now.
Then you're 3 days.
You have a 3-day waiting period.
So you're saying even if you had the background check done on the 30th,
it's too late. It's going to be too late.
It's too late.
You have to take possession no later than July 31st.
I'm not going to pretend to be a gun expert. Like I said, I have a carry permit. I've shot guns. But when it comes to the laws, I didn't even know up until probably 3 years ago. We were in Nebraska where you used to live, Mark. My son was in Norfolk.
Right.
And we were out there, and next to the hotel Susanna and I was staying, there was a big gun show, huge. So we walked over there during the day, and they had everything in the world. It was massive. It's probably like the size of the Tanner out here.
Wow.
But the prices were way cheaper, I assume, because it's Nebraska. I didn't know if you buy a gun out of state, they got to ship it to a gun dealer in Colorado, and I would take possession there. And then that dealer charges you for that.
Transfer fee. That's part of a federal law, not Colorado law.
So I didn't know that. And I was like, well, I just wasted my time over here picking out a gun and everything. Why wouldn't I just buy it? Because after the transfer fee, it's all the same price.
Yeah, you're not going to save any money.
Have you been to Shields? Do you know what Shields?
Yeah, we were. Okay,
what a great
great gun store.
For people in Denver, if you have not been to one, Suzanne finally drugged me to this place. There's a Perry's Pizza in front of it in Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
And we'll go down there and have pizza on the weekends sometimes. We have friends in the Springs. And it's a cool place. So we've been staring at that building forever.
It's awesome, man.
Finally, we walk in there. And there's a Ferris wheel in the middle of this thing. But here's what it is. Listen, I know it's cool. It's definitely cool. And I went upstairs and I spent 45 minutes while she was downstairs going through the clothing. In their gun department, it's vast. They got everything.
Yep.
They have guns there that are $20,000.
Right.
They have everything there. I found them extremely expensive compared to Big R. I found them extremely expensive compared to a lot of places. But it's unbelievable how many weapons
So what
they
it
have.
is, in my opinion, this is how I describe it. It's like Dick's Sporting Goods and Bass Pro had a baby.
I disagree. I think
you could buy a soccer ball, a hockey stick, and a gun.
Well, okay, and all that's true, but I would say it's more like Nordstrom's, Macy's. They basically took all these very expensive clothing shops on the first level. And each of them have their own little area. Some are the area the size of this.
Nike, Adidas.
Adidas, but we're talking brands that are hugely expensive.
Yeah, Lululemon.
Yeti's got something about this size. And once again, though, the coolers, a Yeti cooler at
$300.
Yeah, but at certain places are $200, the exact same cooler. To me, they took very expensive clothing stores, very expensive, and made mini ones inside the whole thing. But the gun department is awesome.
It's something to see.
Have you bought anything there?
I bought a pistol there. And I bought my AR there.
Yeah, I bought several guns there, only in March, though, because they have a big sale in March.
They have a big sale in March.
Huge sale in March.
Wow, like 20-30% kind of deal?
Yeah. It's
so then all of a sudden it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's packed.
Have you been there, Dimitri?
I've been to Shields up in Johnstown, and it's just like what you described.
I didn't know there was one up there.
But there's also walk-through fish tanks. So
they have that too.
And you can see all the fish from below.
Yeah, it's like an aquarium. You walk under.
Yeah, that was really cool. What a great place. And it's a good, wholesome atmosphere. Everybody was professional and friendly. And
it looked like they had like an IKEA-style cafeteria.
Yeah, it's kind of a destination. I mean, kids love going there. And they're doing that on purpose, right? It's an event, kind of like a Buc-ee's.
Yeah, it's a Buc-ee's.
Yeah, people were lined up for the Ferris wheel.
Yep. There were people. There were kids lined up.
And
for
I
the
think
Ferris
if
wheel.
I saw the sign, it's $1. It's $1 to go on the Ferris wheel.
They need a bar. That's the only thing.
Oh, have you ever been to In Living Spaces?
Oh, that's the best. $2 beers.
Dude, it's a furniture store. There's multiple ones. You go in, there's a full, well, I'm not going to say a full bar.
A beer
they
bar.
have beer, pizza, hot dogs.
Wow. In a furniture store?
The beers are $2. And you can sit down on a recliner drinking your beer.
Yep. I'll go every Saturday. I didn't realize that.
We have some friends, and I will say some relatives at this point, that go there just for the beer. They bought all their furniture for their new house at American Furniture, but they go over there for the $2 beers. Do they hope you will get drunk and buy
a couch?
living room set? I mean, really, I've never heard of it before.
Sounds like a great place for a first date.
You been there, Mark?
Oh, yeah, we did. We bought furniture there. And, the one guy said, because this is one up north, and they have a playground area, they said all these women come in for a happy hour, even though it's, the price is the same, $2.
$2
for a glass of wine or beer. And then the kids go play in the little jungle gyms things.
I forgot they had wine. You're right.
And they said, yeah, it's a huge, these women from around here, they just come here with their kids and let them go crazy in the big jungle gym thing.
It must work, or why would they continue to do it?
Well, and also some idiot hasn't ruined it for everyone yet.
Not
right?
yet.
You know what I'm saying?
I bet they watch you pretty good. And it's not like you can get a shot of tequila there.
Right.
But you could sit down there, and they have the one up north. I haven't been to the new one down here. They have a whole little bar area.
Yeah. And I hear it's really busy during Bronco games.
God, you know what? They've got big screen TVs everywhere. They've got recliners. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You know what we should do is sell tickets.
And they say no tipping.
Yeah,
I mean,
no tipping.
we did. We left something there, but they said no tipping.
What's the longest you stayed there?
Well, when we were buying that furniture, we were probably there for an hour.
Yeah, okay, but you bought something.
Yeah.
Did you know the bar was there?
Well, it's funny. I walked in the door. I said, I'm waiting for my wife. They go, why don't you go back to our bar? I go, what?
Huh? You know, when Nordstrom's first opened in the mall, Park Meadows, they had a full-blown pub. A full-blown pub. We went to check it out, and the same thing happened. They're like, hey, you can go hang out in the pub. And I was like,
so it was all men in there.
Well, I'll tell you. Hold on. 303 Martino. It was like an Irish kind of Scottish pub. And it was a full bar. They had food, hamburger, but they had cheap drinks.
Right.
Not super cheap, like $2, but pretty damn cheap. Right. And it was packed.
And it's smart. All the women are blowing the money, and the men are in there drinking it down.
But apparently it didn't work because it's gone.
Right.
Yeah.
The one in Nordstrom's is no longer there.
Probably some idiot ruined it. I mean, with alcohol.
Got drunk and barfed.
You're right. I mean.
No, got drunk and killed somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Coors you used to be able to go get just shit-faced at.
Yeah.
Until someone...
You used to be able to drink while you work. When you were working, there'd be taps around the factory floor.
You just
go
drink.
Yeah.
I had employees tell me that. All right, Gravina, let me tell you about what these guys do. Nick Gravina, over 20 different lines of windows. Listen to this. That's 50 different manufacturers. If you need windows, that's where you go. You're going to love Nick and the gang over there. They also do siding and entry doors. We got a sliding door from them not long ago, but you're going to love this company. They have been around. In fact, his father, Larry, started with his father the year I was born in 1972. Think of that. Think of how great that is. They're going to be around for any warranty work. They're going to be around. I love that about them. Check them out at gravinas.com. You're going to like them. Gravinas.com. XL Roofing. If you need a roof, I want you to reach out to Henry and Jay. These guys are fantastic. I bought an F-Wave from them years ago. It is basically hail-proof. It's kind of a synthetic plastic. It looks like slate. There's different colors. In fact, there's different options now, but maybe you have a hail claim and you want to upgrade to something better, you would just pay the difference. You're gonna dig these guys, and you don't pay a cent until you're content. How many people can actually say that? You do not pay a cent with Excel Roofing till you're content. Check them out at excelroofing.com. That's XL as in excellence, roofing.com. Well, guess what? Refrigerator, she didn't get paid on Sunday.
Really?
Was that the one you left a
Did she
note?
call in? All we got.
He actually texted her. She texted him at 4 o'clock Sunday going, okay, where you at? He goes, well, we'll be over right around 6 or whatever. And then ghosted.
And she called in?
Yep, I'm going to tell you about it on the air, though.
Okay.
Did you talk to Saul's Auto Tech?
Yes, I got a little run around. I think we got a deal worked out.
All right, great. So we're going to talk about both.
I feel bad.
Hopefully it's better than the refrigerator deal.
Yeah. God, I went over there twice.
Over on East Harvard?
I was on 262 Hooker Street. That's where he operates his business.
Oh, Total House, dude.
That's why I wanted to go over there. I couldn't believe it was a house.
So we with some friends of ours, we hit some breweries up north, and that's where they said, hey, let's go to this furniture store. And I'm like, why the hell are we going to a furniture store? And they're like, we'll show you.
Oh, boy. Okay.
$2.
Oh, boats over there by the Columbine Steakhouse?
Yeah. It's right by my old place of work.
Yeah.
Which one? Refrigerator House?
Yeah, the refrigerator
That's
guy.
why I went there at night, because I could go into the garage and get some.
Come on, people. Give some thumbs up for our public adjuster and for Mark Szymanski. These guys do great work. Thumbs up!
Shoot, I would have.
These guys killed it for me. Absolutely killed it. Between these two, they knocked out like my entire first floor with insurance money. Literally. Mark did all the work. Matt got us paid. It was fucking phenomenal. If you guys are on YouTube, seriously, have any problems with those insurance adjusters right now, you call these guys up. In fact, Dimitri's using them right now. We're going to talk about yours next hour, but yours is over to the attorneys.
Yeah, I'm not ready to talk about mine because there hasn't been an update since the last time we discussed it, and it's all my fault because I've been...
The one thing you have to do, though, is send over information to the attorney when asked for.
Yeah.
Matt, is it your attorney that you use?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been using them for a while.
Do they specialize in this stuff?
That's all they do.
I feel bad about the refrigerator case.
Dude, you are flooding this channel.
Oh, good.
It's every hour. Now you just need some big ass storms more.
We do. Yep.
It looked like hail season was going to be a bang for a week or two. Then it's like all of a sudden ice.
Yep. The fires took over instead.
Yeah, they're showing no storms this week at all.
Just heat, huh?
Just heat.
Boy, it has been hot. Nashville was hot. Good Lord.
Like 100?
Yeah.
Is it real
humid?
I don't think I've been there in the summer.
Oh, man.
In fact, I think I was wearing a jacket last time I was there.
It was hot.
Where'd you stay?
The Moxie, right next to Kid Rock's.
Okay.
So right downtown.
I've never been there.
You can walk outside and get mugged.
Yeah. It was actually, they had a whole perimeter set up around it with metal detectors and...
For Kid Rock's?
No, for
the area.
Whole area around Broadway.
Why?
Well, it was his 4th of July.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah, concert thingy.
Mark, what's going on with Ernie on line 1?
I am. I just...
Oh, okay.
Ernie's a handful.
Oh, Ernie, I've been to Ernie's house.
Ernie irritated me, but Ernie's a good guy. We bought him lunch one time. I have never felt so appreciated over buying someone lunch in my life.
I'll tell you what, he loves you guys. That's all he does, talk about how great Mark and Tom are while he's in his basement. That's why that American Restoration Company over there.
Tell Ernie I promise I'll come after break to him. I'm not going to...
It's that...
For him to say hello takes a minute and a half.
Blind or something?
Yeah, he's kind of messy.
All right, 303-713-8255. Look, at those calls in. Any questions you have when it comes to either roofing, siding, doors. We got experts in here, but insurance claims big time. In fact, if you have a roof claim right now and you have a roofer out there doing your roof and you haven't had your siding and windows, these guys can help you out. Just reach out. Simple as that. GenesisTotalExteriors.com and then ParagonServices.com. We got another hour coming up. Everybody hang tight. Ernie, I promise I'll get you up, help you with that question on your financing. And then anybody else, 303 Martino, get the calls in. We'll be right back after this.
I'm going to take off, guys.
All right, buddy.
All right, Mark.
It was really nice to see you, man.
You too, man.
Do you want a water or coffee to go?
I'm good, but thank you.
Cool. You have a great
Good luck on your weight loss program. You're doing good. One more shot. One more
How many
shot.
shots? How long have you been on?
I've never taken a shot for that.
What are you doing? I want
Not
to know
eating.
you. Are you just not eating?
I don't drink as much.
The drinking is definitely doing.
Yeah, that's a ton of energy content.
With more.
I'd have to go.
Stay away
I'd have to
from
go
Mark.
put calories on if I didn't drink beer.
God.
See you guys.
All right.
See ya, Mark. Yeah, beer's the worst empty calorie thing in the world.
Oh, yeah. Liquid bread.
So good.
Liquid bread. It's a good way to.
It is liquid bread.
Yep. But why is it so damn good, man?
Don't know.
You like beer, Matt?
I love beer.
Okay. I never touched a beer and run. I was 18, and that was about it.
Yeah, I like.
I don't like the brisk.
I'm not a huge.
Now I'll drink lemon drops all day long.
I like vodka. When I'm with my dad, I'll drink bourbon.
Okay. Woodford.
He drinks anything Buffalo Trace produces, so that would include Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, Mark and I met the
Eagle
head
Rare
distiller for Buffalo Trace.
Oh, yeah?
Matt White. His name was Whiteley. He did a.
Wheatley? Is it Wheatley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harlan Wheatley.
Yeah,
Mark
yeah.
and Susan, I met him at the Air Force Academy. He had a little event there. I didn't realize how famous he was. So
Oh man,
I thought he just worked on the line.
that distillery. So Eagle Rare, Weller.
Well, they got a vodka named after him.
Wheatley vodka. And Wheatley vodka is damn good vodka.
Yeah, I never had it. Well, they had a sampling, and they have this other vodka. It's like $1,000 a bottle. Remember that, Mark? We got a sip of it.
Oh, it's the
Harlan Wheatley.
No, what was it?
Winkle.
Oh, Pappy.
Oh, Pappy Winkle. That's not vodka.
That's burban.
It's bourbon.
It was a bourbon taste.
Yeah, we were just talking.
So the 15-year Pappy is worth about $5,000 a bottle.
That's great.
I don't know what they served us. It was $1,500 a bottle, I think.
That's probably
might have even been more than that.
Old Rip, or
I couldn't really tell. I couldn't really
Who put it on? Who were the people?
You guys we went there at the Air Force Academy.
Yeah, I know, but what was the
hotel?
The main brewer guy, or not brewer?
The distiller, Harlan Wheatley is the...
Yeah, that's who we met.
Trace.
It was with Harlan.
Yeah,
Buffalo Trace.
Yeah.
We met Harlan.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
I didn't realize. I thought at first the guy just worked on the line.
He's the head dude. He's the main dude.
No, we hung out with him.
Yeah, we got a picture
quite a
with
while.
him.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy, man.
He was an MD. He was a PhD. He had a PhD in chemistry, and he couldn't get a job. So he just.
I wonder what his net worth is, man. He's especially in the past.
He's been there like 30 years.
Well, bourbon wasn't a big deal until about, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years ago. All of a sudden, that's why Pappy is so freaking expensive, because there's this bourbon craze, and it's kind of like
really old. Is it like?
Oh yeah, the distillery's been there 100.
I know, but wonder why the Pappy's so expensive? Because
no, it's not. It's aged like 15 years. But it's just the fad of bourbon right now.
So is Pappy like one of the founders?
Yeah.
The guy's name, Pappy Winkle?
Pappy Van Winkle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pappy.
It was worth it, Mark, just to go sip it. Because
you can say you had
insane if I spent $2,000 on a bottle of bourbon.
You had a sip of the most expensive liquid on earth.
And I think they served it last. I don't know why. That was a fun event. I'd do that again.
There's, let me see here.
It was cheap. I think it was like $180 a person to go.
Holy crap!
It was a little under 200, yeah. But it was full dinner and stuff. Well, kind of. $2.5 million, by the way.
His net worth?
No, which would be a bottle of Avenue Foch.
What is that?
2017
champagne. Yeah.
That's the most expensive liquid sold.
Never heard of it.
No.
What is it, Don Perignon?
I mean, you would never even open it, right?
No, that's like a relic.
It sat for 20 years and it would turn to vinegar.
Well, I was going to say, my buddy Tommy, who collects wine, it gets to a point where he's got to open it.
Yeah.
Or else it's no good.
It starts to go downhill.
There's a bunch of shit called Shipwrecked, $275,000.
I like that Naomi.
They were salvaged from a 1998 sunken Swedish freighter that went down in 1916.
Wow.
$275,000 a bottle.
Ugh. I wonder how many bottles they got out of that shipwreck.
I don't know. Boy, you would think.
You think it has a taste? You think someone's going to pop it and drink it?
Probably. I think something like that was at the bottom of the ocean. You'd never open that up.
It's probably the label's probably all screwed up.
Yeah, you would think the label would be deteriorated.
I watched a documentary last night about the cruise ship that hit a rock.
Saw it. Just watched it in the last weekend. That fucking moron captain.
Oh, what an idiot. He's still in prison.
Oh, the one in Italy?
The Italian ship?
Dude, if you watch the whole thing, it's about as bad
he abandoned ship. He was one of the first guys off.
That's why he's in prison, because he abandoned ship.
Those Italians
They're literally telling him from whoever, the Coast Guard, whatever it is in Italy, are saying, you get your ass back on that ship right now.
They said, that's an order.
That's an order. And he's like, nope.
Yeah, and he was dangling around with some chick he met on some passenger.
Dangling
around with her.
He was trying to do a cruise by to wave
to show off for somebody.
He was impressing the gal.
Yeah, and he hit a rock.
They did say though that one of his guys wasn't listening.
Yeah,
they said if the guy did listen, it probably wouldn't have happened. But he shouldn't have been doing it anyhow.
The captain is the captain.
Well, and then getting off the ship was the part that was crazy.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the last man on the ship.
Well, he didn't announce there was even an emergency until everyone noticed it was.
Wasn't there death then? Didn't like 10 or 20 people die?
32 people.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, she listed. And then it took years, I think, to get it.
It took like 3 or 4 years to figure out how to get it out of there.
I bet the cruise ship took a bunch of spray paints.
And it was
spray painted the logo of the ship.
It was leaking oil.
Oh man.
What's it called? Concordia? Or
something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Something Concordia.
Crazy story, man.
It was a great it was a great doc though.
Yeah. The other one was the poop cruise.
That was disgusting, but I couldn't stop watching. It was so good.
YouTube? With the poop?
They lost all power on the ship, so of course your plumbing goes. And it was the poop cruise. People were sick as fuck.
And then they were just drifting in the Gulf, waiting for somebody to come tug them
They
back.
had no power.
No gravity. Gravity.
And everybody was sick from the norovirus.
Noro.
So probably no showers, no water.
Nothing.
No, they had nothing. They were telling everybody to shit and piss in the showers, and then you would
Jesus Christ, really?
you would put it in a bag or whatever, put it out front.
I'll put it out front, and then the steward would come get it.
I don't know which cruise I'd rather be on.
I would have thrown it over the side.
I might rather be on the Italian one that flipped.
Yeah.
I was thinking the whole time watching that, just go higher. That thing's going to keep listing and just keep climbing and go higher. Because if you stay low, you're going to die.
Talk about a salvage deal. I think that thing sat there.
45 years strong. Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions. Take your complaints. You've been ripped off, a contractor, anybody in your life. Maybe you're fighting with your insurance company. I got Matt in with me today with Paragon Services. You can check out what they do at paragonservices.com. But we're going to be talking about that and a lot more when it comes to insurance and getting the insurance company really to pay what is owed. I do want to tell you, though, about a great company, Apple Air. In fact, I personally bought an AC unit from them. It's been probably 5 or 6 years. But Todd Terry, he's the owner. His son is basically running the thing now. And they do duct cleaning. They do water heaters. They do cooling. And, of course, furnaces. And these guys are just really, really good, really honest, great people. You can check them out at appleair.com. But it's Air, A-I-R-E. appleair.com, or you can give them a call at 303-733-2813. They have great maintenance plans. You can see all their specials, and they teamed up with some financing companies. So if you need that new AC, I'm telling you right now, you can get a great low monthly payment on it. You're going to love this family-owned business. appleair.com, and that's air with an E. Now, I am going to go real quick here to Ernie. Ernie's got a question, and his question has to do with financing. Ernie, you had some work done. What kind of work did you have done, and what was the financing terms?
The thing is just one of those tomorrow.
Wow, I can barely hear what's going on over there, Ernie. You're just coming in and out. But Ernie, if you can hear me, I don't know what's going on with that phone, but wow, that was crazy. That has to be a VoIP line. But Ernie, here's the deal. Make sure, I don't care what kind of financing it is, if it's 1 year, no interest, no payments, or 1 year, low payments, no interest, you pay it off if you have the ability to do so. And I would take money from anywhere else in my budget and pay it off. Because when those financing deals come to the last day, a big one I learned a lesson on, I was in my 20s, it was Home Depot. I bought a refrigerator and a stove and a microwave and appliances. Listen to this. This is way back in the day. Listen to how cheap they were. It was, say, in the 90s. It was probably $4,000 altogether. I think we had a stove, a refrigerator, a microwave. It was about $4,000 in appliances. And they had 3 years. 3 years. No interest, no payments. 3 years.
No payments?
No
for
payments.
3 years?
3 years. I don't even think legally you can do that anymore. I might be wrong on that, but I thought they changed the law to where you're not allowed to do that anymore. You can't offer someone that incredible financing, which is weird. I feel two different ways about that.
Wait, I think I know why. Because in the 37th month, when your payments come due, they back add all of that interest for the first 3 years.
So my $4,000 in appliances, because I missed it by about a week, turned into
you missed your first payment, you mean?
No, I missed paying the entire thing off. Oh. I missed paying $4,000. No interest, no payments. It was almost $8,000.
Oh my God, because they calculated all that interest for the 3 years.
20 to 28%. there. When you talk about fighting it, I did everything in my power. I think it was through, it was Home Depot, but I want to say the bank was called Synchrony. Something like that.
Synchrony is what used to be called GE Consumer Finance.
Okay. So they specialize in basically credit cards for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I did everything. I called the bank. I called Home Depot. I did everything in my power. Nothing I could do. I ended up paying it. I ended up paying the full amount. So Ernie, if you're listening, I don't care what it is. It goes back to day one. Then the interest starts compounding as if it was day one. That's where it really, 25% interest is going to kill you anyhow. But if you think about it compounding yearly, if not monthly or whatever they allowed back then, I don't think you're allowed to do that anymore. I know some of our HVAC people and some automotive deals, and there's people out there that do the 1 year. But
you know the store Cons?
Oh, Cons, buy here, pay there. I call them Cons for a reason.
It's a great name. Yeah.
Well, and you know what? It's not their fault. Okay, tell me what you think about this, guys. It's different than Cons, but basically Cons is a modern day, in my opinion, rent-a-center. It's a modern day rent-a-center. If you don't have money, but you have a job, and you don't have furniture, but you have an apartment or a house, they give you the ability to pay $75 a week and have a living room set, or $50 a week and have a dining room table, or $25 a week and have a television. It's horrible. I get it. In fact, it's worse than interest because furniture depreciates at the speed of light. You could have a couch for 2 years that cost $800 new that you spend $5,000 on. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's Cons. Right. In my opinion, that's Cons. But there is a market for it. And I remember being extremely broke and having a job when I was 18 years old. And my roommate, not myself, went to Rent-A-Center and he rented a stereo. And he paid $10 a week. $10 a week, and he had a stereo. Had dual cassette player and FM and a turntable and speakers, and it was $10 a week. He couldn't afford $200 to buy it at any given time. But by the time he was done, he's probably still, knowing Eric, he's probably still paying $10.
He still has it.
He probably still has it. See, in a way, it's kind of, it's highway robbery, but they fit a niche. Not everybody can go out and get a credit card because their credit's screwed. Cons will approve almost anybody. I mean, pretty much if you hold a mirror under the nose, I think Cons will figure out how to get you something. And it's, I don't know. What do you think of places? Do you find that predatory, or do you go, oh, there's a need?
You know, Mark, it's both. There's clearly a need, right? Because your friend couldn't afford the stereo. The bigger question is, should he have been buying a stereo on this installment plan if he couldn't afford to buy it, right? Of course not. But if you're a person of limited means and your refrigerator breaks and you've got to feed your family or yourself, then you can take this kind of, a desperate measure of overpaying over time, but definitely try to pay it off as quickly as possible. Don't get a TV, cancel the Hulu subscription.
Yeah, whatever
Just
it
do
is.
that. So there is that valid need.
And by God, give up the cigarettes and liquor before anything.
Yeah. Or how about just going to the ARC store, Salvation Army, Goodwill?
If you can find a working fridge. I mean, in his example, that's actually a perfect example. You can't afford to go out and eat. You're not going to have an ice box like in the old days. They don't deliver ice to your house for $1 a week anymore.
I did a washer and dryer from Cons when I was just 20 or something. I just paid it off.
Yeah,
I mean,
and their pricing's high compared to other places that you would pay cash for the exact same model. But once again, they fit that need, and I think it is important. I think it does need to be there. I went out one time, guys, to a trailer park down by the old Rockies Auto. And the call came in, and the guy said, I couldn't believe what the call came in as. You've heard a lot of crazy stuff on the show.
Oh, yeah.
This is going back probably, I want to say 2016. I think I'm within a year there, too. So I get out there. Here's what the call came into. I live in this hellhole, and there has been dead bodies in the trailer next to me. And the management company won't do anything as far as cleanup. And I'm like, that's interesting. I mean, your brain starts going, I mean, could this possibly be true? What's going on?
There's no chance it can be true.
There's no chance it can be true. Okay? I drive down there. Okay? A lot of truth to it. So, this landlord took a single wide trailer. Okay? First of all, the whole place was a dump. There was people living, you know those things you put on a pickup truck and they're like a camper? They're like
shells.
a pop-up.
They were living in that
Not
without
just
a
a
truck.
shell, but like a pop-up camper. Can you picture these?
Totally.
A camper trailer. It goes on the bed.
Yeah, so there was people living in those with no truck. Literally living on this lot that couldn't have been more than a couple acres with just that. No indoor toilet. They would go over to the hose water and get a bucket and whatever that kind of lifestyle looks like. Worse than any camping you could ever imagine. So you got to understand I'm painting a picture of this place. There was those. There were people living in old vans that probably hadn't run forever without tires on them. Anything that you could make into a makeshift house was there. And this was right off the main street by Rockies. So I get over there, and this so-called landlord, or whatever you want to call him, took one single wide and partitioned it into three, and basically in two of them cut holes for a door and made makeshift doors to where instead running out one unit, you're renting out three. And this thing looked as bad as you could imagine. So, surely, what happened is someone died of natural causes. I don't think anything was nefarious, meaning he got murdered or anything, but someone did die in one of those three units. And the body was there for a while.
Really?
The body was gone by the time I got out there, but recently removed by whoever removes a body that's been sitting around for a while.
By the authorities.
I'm sure it just
By the
smelled-
authorities of some sort.
Still had that smell to it, I'm sure.
Oh, it was horrible. And imagine living, once again, this is makeshift. I mean, you're breathing the same air as everybody. So that's the guy that called in, lived in one of these, and I went into his unit. And I mean, the whole unit was, it was like maybe 150 to 300 square feet tops, just tiny. And it was crazy. But as I was walking around seeing even things worse than that, I couldn't believe it. So I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get involved in this. I'm going to change the world. This is crazy. These people live in this squalor. And this guy there is no way in the world you can have the health department sign off on 1% of what's going on here. So we got involved on the air. Tom and I were screaming about it, and I'm screaming about it, and we're putting pictures up on our Facebook, and we're getting just everything rolling. We're getting some of the news crews involved, everything. And I get a call from the owner of this trailer park. He goes, you know what you're doing? I said, what do you want? What do you mean, do I know what I'm doing? You know, I'm defensive. I'm like, this guy's, like, I've heard of scumlords before, but this guy is like the biggest scumlord I've ever come across.
I think I know where he was going.
He goes, well, where do you think those people are going to live?
Exactly.
You can laugh at them all you want. Where would you rather be? In that little camper you're bitching about on the air, or in one of those things I sectioned off, a trailer I made into 3 homes, which, by the way, I charge $70 a month to live in there? He goes, I didn't claim to be the Waldorf by any means. I don't claim any of that. Yeah? The health department, with all this attention you're bringing, probably is going to shut it down. And I want you to think where all those people are going to be sleeping next week when you go home to your nice little house and you're all said and done because you got a story out of it. These people are homeless, basically. And I give them the ability to park their car or create a shed and live here. So if you want to go there, you just keep it up. You're right. They will shut me down. And I started thinking to myself, son of a bitch. This guy's right.
Well, that's better than him threatening you. Like,
not at all. It was the opposite. He found a need. Now, was he getting a little? Was he putting a few bucks in his pocket off this need? Yeah.
A lot, probably.
But he was absolutely right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's scary. It's really sad. It's scary. There's a lot of things there. These people were basically homeless, but they were at least in I don't even want to call it a safe place. It wasn't a safe place. The one guy in that one camper shell literally would use the bathroom in a bucket.
Yeah,
and then bring
he's
it over.
basically just trying to keep the rain off.
That's all he is.
I mean, yeah, I see that in the
spring. And they kind of would help each other out when they're hungry. It was basically a homeless encampment that you could rent out. I mean, as nuts as that is.
Yeah, it's better than living under the viaduct. You know, and that really does fill a need. I wouldn't want to be a neighbor of this encampment.
No, but there wasn't much. Like I said, it was down by the old Rockies.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
forget
of a rundown commercial area.
Horrible rundown commercial area. Really, no home values were getting crushed by this. It kind of fit in with the community. I hate to say that, it kind of did.
Mark, I had a very similar case that I worked when I first started helping you and Tom on this show a couple of years ago. We got a call from somebody who was trying to shut down an illegal apartment in the basement of some ministry on Colfax in Lakewood.
Get out of here.
And I spoke, and they said, oh, you know, the water is intermittent and the electricity goes out and it's a fire hazard and there are roaches and mice and all that stuff. And I called the ministry and I spoke with a gentleman and he said, look, that's all true. It's a rundown apartment in the basement of our ministry of Colfax. But here's what we've got in there. We've got a mother and a father, 3 kids and 5 dogs living in there for free. And they can't afford anything. If you get the city to shut us down, as you could with one call, what's going to happen to these people? And I'm thinking, what's going to happen to the 5 dogs? And man, this guy really opened my eyes, and I backed out. I said, man, good luck. I hope these people find a more permanent solution to their troubles, but I'm not going to do anything to get you shut down.
The 3 of us, and 4 of us with Bo, we're all pretty smart people. You know, I think about this, the homeless situation, and you know what it made me just kind of think about is people that really are buying into what they think socialism is. They're not, they don't understand it hasn't worked anywhere ever. And like literally, it's never worked anywhere ever, which is incredible. In fact, it's done more damage, and it almost always leads to communism, where you have a few of the elite running nothing but the poor, who are happy to take your scraps because there's nothing else they can do. Venezuela is a perfect example. Cuba, perfect example. But I do think why some of these kids get into it and why they think it's the right thing, they really are thinking, well, I don't want to be that homeless guy out in that tent over there. At least this way I'll have manageable an apartment. But it never works that way. I wish it could work that way. I wish everybody had a certain amount cost of living given to them every month. I wish the whole world was that way, not just this country. That'd be great, no poor people. Think about that. Everybody has health care, and everybody gets a vacation, and everybody... It just doesn't work.
Nope.
Because the motivation of the people that go to the top and create the jobs goes to hell. It's gone. There's no reason to do it.
Yeah, everybody just becomes equally impoverished.
Except for the top tier.
Except for the people.
And they want to keep it that way, and then it goes to communism in a hurry, and then it crumbles.
Yeah, then the next thing is what they do. Exactly what they'd like to do in New York is take the property. Well, okay, there's one thing to have rent control, which we've learned doesn't do anything. I mean, really, rent control, that takes care of itself. If you're asking too much, people will go to the competition. It takes care of itself. But the next step is there in New York is, well, if we own it, being the city, if we take all this property, then we're going to make it very fair. And then we'll open those free grocery stores. And let's not forget about the free bus trips and the free education. And everybody will flock. No one's going to flock there.
It sounds so
Nobody
lovely on
with any
paper.
money would ever flock there.
People are flocking out.
They're flocking out at record numbers out of California and New York at record numbers.
Leaving in what is that saying? Leaving in, gosh, I forgot what that word is.
Well, they're all going to Florida and Texas, and then they're going to try to do it there.
But you got to understand. You got to understand how someone 19, 20 is looking at it going, oh my God, with AI, I'm never going to have a job. I can understand that they're afraid. I can understand even my own kids when they, quote, started adulting and they have educations and they have great jobs and all this other stuff. But it's a big transition from living with your parents and all of a sudden thinking about you're out on your own. I got to pay for this, blah, blah, blah. All that. Right. I get it. It's tough. But socialism will never fix it. It will never fix it. They have tried it in so many places.
And it never worked.
It just collapses within itself because the money moves away. It just goes away. Then all of a sudden, where do all these things come from? Who is who is the landlord? If the government owns everything, who's mowing the lawn? Who's creating the grocery stores? All that goes away. It's amazing that people are buying into socialism. And I try to really think, why? Why are these people this stupid? And they're really not stupid. They're just, I guess they're hopeful that...
They're naive, Mark.
They're definitely naive.
They think that, socialism has failed everywhere it was attempted because it wasn't done wrong. I mean, it wasn't done correctly, right? Yeah. And they say, oh, no, here's how we're really going to do this.
It's to the point where that one guy in Maine, I couldn't believe it. I mean, he's got the SS tattoo or whatever the Nazi tattoo is.
Plattner.
He had so many women coming forward, and they didn't care. These socialists, and that's what they are. They're not democratic socialists. They're socialists. These guys would back them. This guy could have murdered children, and I think they still would have backed him. Yeah. Finally, the heat just got too hot. Finally, the heat through the regular media that I personally don't like got too hot. And all of a sudden they're going, okay, this guy's not a good guy. But they didn't care. They honestly didn't care. If they thought he could still win and the bad media would not report it like they generally don't, they would still be voting for this guy. He could do anything. He could drown puppies and they would have voted for him.
Yeah.
Because all they cared about was the agenda, socialism.
Yeah, absolutely. It finally got to the point.
Socialism.
It finally got to the point where even the old corrupt media couldn't ignore it any longer. So they started gently reporting on this guy and what was really going on.
I'll tell you, the establishment, that media you're talking about, eventually is going to come around with socialism because they don't want it either. They just don't know what to do because they hate Trump so much.
Yeah.
That Trump derangement syndrome, and some of it, a lot of it, he caused himself with the media. Forget about the Democrats. I even get your opposition, but I love it when he does it. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, he calls these reporters out by name. Oh, yeah. You're a moron. You're stupid.
He calls you out their name, too.
You're fake news.
You're fake news.
What's your question, fake news?
What's your question, fakey? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. In fact, they showed something where he gave out, oh, my God, Lindsey Graham, of course, God rest his soul. When Trump and him were both up for the nomination, for the Republican nomination, it must have been in 2015-16 coming up, he gave out his phone number.
Lindsey Graham's phone number?
Yeah, Trump gave out Lindsey Graham's actual cell number.
Mark?
During a debate.
I like the cut of his jib.
I love it. All right, everybody hold tight. 303 Martino.
It's like Doc giving out Martino's address.
That was on accident, though.
I wonder if anyone texted this Foddy guy.
I emailed him. I didn't text him, but I sent him an email because I figured a bunch of people will do that.
Yeah.
Who's the Foddy guy?
That was the...
Is that the fridge guy?
No.
You know, think about it. A retirement where you don't have to worry what the stock market's doing. The guys over at mymoneymyway.com, Joseph and Joe Chiano, these guys have a product that gives you guaranteed income you cannot outlive. The longer you let it grow before you retire, the better, the more money there is in the account. But along with the long-term care benefits in the 21% bonus day one, you're going to love this product. Think about it. Every single month you get $1,000, $5,000, $10,000, whatever you have per month. Then, if you need long-term care, that paycheck literally doubles. I'm not saying put all your eggs in one basket by any means, but as a part of retirement, you need to look into these guys. This is a solid investment that never goes away. You cannot outlive it. They got a free movie event coming up this month. Listen to this. This month on the 23rd. It's on Thursday, the 23rd. It is at 6:30 at the new theater in Parker. It used to be an AMC, but they've redone it. It's absolutely gorgeous, and it's right there in the heart of Parker. And check this out. Free popcorn, free drinks, free movie. And it's all about retirement. You're going to love it. Go to mymoneymovie.com. All the details are there. You can sign up and watch the trailer. Get signed up now. It's all free. mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com. I am so far back on breaks. It's scary. I am on, that was my 15.
Really? Wow.
That was my 15, right, Shannon? He's like, yes, that was your 15.
15. Shan Man's still here.
Yeah. Dragon's fucked up. He'll be back in over a week.
Real? Yeah,
He tore his meniscus.
Oh, damn.
What was he doing, Mark? Basketball?
That I don't know what he was doing, actually. I think it was just working out. He has a 2,000 or 3,000 day streak of working out every day on his Instagram or YouTube channel. Every day he works out.
I thought he quit after he lost all that weight.
No. He's done it up till last week when he tore this. That was the very first day he hadn't done it.
I'll be damned. Huh?
Man, when that slumlord told me about the 5 dogs, my heart just broke.
Man, you know, down in the spring.
I'm shocked they called up and complained.
It wasn't them. It was a former employee who had a beef against that minister.
Do you know whatever shook out, how they made it out of there, or if they did, or
no? I just backed out because I didn't want to get them shut down.
So in the Springs, it's becoming a bit of a problem. These homeless camps are growing.
Yeah,
I mean, and they're
That's
not
because you got that damn liberal mayor now.
They're not doing anything.
No, dude, this
about
was an
it.
apartment.
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah,
the
this
bottom
was-
basement of something.
yeah.
No, these people are living under tarps, and
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what do you do when it's 10 degrees out?
Yeah.
How do you survive the night?
Well,
I mean,
funny you should say that.
Breaks my heart to see the animals there.
Yeah, all these bums that have dogs with them.
You can't take care of themselves. What is that dog's life like? It breaks my heart.
Yeah, the homeless problem has grown a lot down there.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because in 16, 17, it was probably the worst I've ever seen it in the Springs. Then it's almost like they cleaned it up a little.
Well, the cops started running them off.
Yeah.
Now they're not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, then in the last probably year,
In the Springs?
they seem to be popping up everywhere. If you go through where I live, Douglas County, the chances of seeing anybody but the bag lady.
Yeah.
Bag.
I'll pee in your car unless you pay me $100.
Yeah.
That's a
Besides
good
her, like,
strategy.
you don't see homeless. You just don't
I
see
know.
them.
That's why I like Douglas County so much.
I guarantee you won't see
Denver's getting
homeless
Denver.
out in your neck of the woods in Kiowa.
Pueblo's gotten pretty bad too.
Yeah.
I just don't like going down there to begin with. But
Where at?
Pueblo.
Oh, I haven't been down there.
The Springs is still like you still get pockets. You know, if you stay away from Springs is great, but the homeless.
Retired cops live down there.
It's just it's getting worse. And like I said, what do you do? I'd rather be homeless in San Diego, or I can at least survive the night. You know?
Yeah, the weather's nice. That's a good place to be homeless. Constant 72 degrees, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Get some seafood, get some fish.
There was a homeless guy the other day with a sign that said, "Loose change only, please." And he had a whole Crown Royal bag full of change.
Wow.
Well, that's a good marketing.
I thought that was
ploy.
pretty ingenious.
Yeah, I thought I would have probably flipped him a quarter for that one.
Exactly. Then he was just cleaning up.
Loose change only.
Loose change.
Please.
Loose change only, please.
Unfortunately, I'm 5 minutes past my next break. I'm not coming back for a break.
Oh, just bypass the break.
All right, 303-713-8255. Real quick, Matt was talking about Colorado Springs, and we were talking about homelessness, and it's getting a lot worse down there. And you said something very interesting. You said, I don't understand how they live when it's 0 out or 10 degrees below, or for that matter, 10 degrees above. I learned something from a homeless lady in Colorado Springs. She called into the show. This is years ago. Tom was off for Christmas break, so I was doing 2 or 3 weeks straight, whatever it was. I think he went to Italy even back then. And I get a call from this lady. And usually when I get a call from somebody homeless around Christmas, they would be asking for things like, you know, hundreds of dollars or gift cards to Starbucks. I mean, very odd things for someone that's homeless. And I would give stuff away on the air during Christmas to homeless people. She she called up and you know what she wanted? She wanted
a heater.
No, she wanted D batteries. She wanted all the D batteries that I was willing to buy her, and boxes of cheap candles, like Walmart candles, little tiny candles. And I thought to myself, wow, I'm going to use this as a learning moment, not just for myself, but for my daughter. So Addie was probably around, 12 years old or something. So her and I drive from Franktown down to Colorado Springs, and they were she was living in this ravine by a King Soopers, like across the street from a King Soopers, and they were building a big apartment complex, but it was kind of like down in a creek, and it would be on the west side of Colorado Springs. It wasn't like downtown, but it wasn't far west. You would exit one of the main exits, and you would go maybe a mile and a half up. There's the King Soopers. Across the street was the ravine. So we go down. We got to find her. And she taught me right then and there, one candle inside of a tent, one candle will keep it warm enough to where she won't freeze to death, Matt. Think about that. One candle in a tent. Yep.
Just one candle?
One candle, 0 degrees out, she won't freeze to death. I mean, she had a sleeping bag and stuff, but that one candle
just took the edge out of the air so that it's not miserable.
I don't know. I never did the math on it, but I'll tell you what, she was living proof.
And you're talking about just a little tea light, foil wrapped, a little tea light candle?
Dirt cheap. They probably last maybe 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I got her a whole
case.
Lots of them.
Yeah.
Lots of them. Then the batteries, of course, were for flashlights and radios.
Yeah.
So she had that. So we brought her that. And real quick, and I believe it or not, so once again, my daughter's with me. As we're walking out of her tent, we didn't actually go in it, but we're in her campground, if you will. She goes, I wanted you to meet Sally. That wasn't her name. And I'm like, oh, who's Sally? She goes, oh, the little 6-year-old girl that lives next to me. So right next to us was another tent, probably 20, 30 feet away. Not like it was its own little campground. Remember, this isn't a real campground.
Yeah.
And there's a dude with a pit bull. And the pit bull was definitely mean. And the guy definitely looked homeless. He didn't look like... I don't want to say he looked rough and tough. He looked homeless, and he had this pit bull. And apparently, generally, there was a girl that was there all the time. And I'm thinking, what's going on here? A 7-year-old living over here? So I'm like, at this point, because of the pit bull and everything, I'm like, I'm getting my daughter out of here.
Yeah.
It's not like anything. I don't want people to think something turned uncomfortable, but my gut, you know?
You just had that feeling. Like
my gut was like, all right, time to get back to the car.
Yeah.
So we get back to the car, we head home, and we're talking about what we both learned and saw this stuff. Oh, and by the way, on the way home, we found out later, a state patrol officer died. We got stopped on I-25. We were stuck there going back to Castle Rock exit, basically. We were stuck for about a half hour. I had no idea what happened. An officer had someone pulled over on the inside, and he was out there. Someone wasn't paying attention and blew right through there and killed the officer.
It was a food delivery semi-truck.
It was a food truck.
I won't mention the name of the company, but it was a very big national company.
Yes.
I remember
that's
that.
exactly what it was.
Yep.
So that happened the same time. It all tied into that day in my memory. So we get home and I'm telling Suzanne about it. I end up calling up the cops because I didn't know what else to do. I told the cops the story, and the first one that listened to me was like, well, I don't know. You said the girl wasn't there. Who knows what happened? And I hung up thinking I just didn't like how that went down. So I called up KRDO, who is our affiliate down there. Not only are we on the radio down there, but they have an ABC or NBC affiliate, so they have the news channel, like Fox 31, 9 News, whatever KRDO is down there. And I'm sorry, I don't know. I just don't know. So I call them up, and then I call the cops back up, and I said, well, since you guys aren't going to do anything, I'm going to meet KRDO out there. All of a sudden, the cops wanted to go look into it. Long story short, there was a girl, and she was missing. It was her uncle or father, and she was taken away by that uncle or father, whoever that guy was. The reason she was taken away, nothing nefarious I don't think was happening, but she was reported missing, and her mother, who they took her from, was like a heroin addict. Yeah. So there was nothing super bad except for every part of it.
Yeah.
You know
it's
what I'm
almost
saying?
like the situation you saw the little girl in was probably better than her home life.
That's how they pointed it. But the good news was they got the girl. They literally found the girl because of the uncle or dad, whoever it was, and they got her into foster care, and they got her into a situation where, you know, she's not living in a homeless tent or with a heroin addict.
Wow.
So it really turned out to be a good thing. Look, I hate to do this. I have to take this break, though. Let me take this real quick. When we come back, Deputy Bo talked to Saul's Auto Tech, and we're going to find out what they had to say. These are the guys. The caller called up, Lexus RX 350, spent $4,200 with them. The very last thing they did is what he brought it in for, which was a transmission service. They said that was going to fix his problem. They did new CV axles. They did this other stuff, $4,200, then called him up and said, hey, we did everything. We went to do that transmission service, and you need a whole new transmission. That's going to be $8,000. We looked it up. At best, the vehicle's worth $2,000. At first, they weren't willing to do anything. I don't know if they are now or not, but we're going to find out right after this. Who was the food company?
U.S. Foods.
U.S. Foods. It was, so when we got home, we still didn't know an officer died. When we got home, by the time we got through that traffic back over to Franktown, it was all over the news.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. That was 10 years ago, maybe?
It's right about, it happened a little further than the camping ground, Jellystone.
Jellystone, yeah.
In between Jellystone and that Plum Creek exit at Castle
Upper
Rock.
Lake or Upper Gulch Road or something. That's all going to be developed from Castle Rock all the way to the Springs.
Yeah, they're going to connect someday.
Yeah,
you looked at a place up that way, didn't you?
I've been looking for a couple of years now at land in Sedalia area, so just on the other side of the highway. Yeah.
CMG Financial, John Clace, if you need a home loan, whether it's a 30-year line of credit on the equity in your house, think about it, contractors, small business owners, 30-year line of credit they can't take away. You can pay it up, you can pay it down, and you only pay simple interest. And the lower the rates are, the lower the payments are going to be. You're going to love that product. Now, if you just need cash out because you have high credit card debt or a high car loan, they can do that. They can do a cash out or a new purchase. I have used them for the 30-year line of credit, Suzanne and I. My son bought his first house with them in Nebraska last year, and my daughter just closed on her house last Monday right here in the tech center with her new husband with John Clace in CMG. We trust these people. They are direct lenders. Over $2 billion a month they lend out. That means better interest rates and lower fees. They even do reverse mortgages. And John lends in every single state in this country. Go direct. The underwriters, everybody works for CMG. Cut out all the middlemen and go direct. Call John direct. He can help you no matter where you're at, where you're hearing this. Go to partnerinlending.com. Tell your friends, partnerinlending.com.
You saved that little girl, Mark, just from buying a few little...
I don't think I saved her in the term like you're thinking about.
Well, I mean, got her a better place.
See, that even goes back to this, because some people would argue that. I agree. She was, at the time, she was in a better place. But I always wondered, man, some of these foster care people, too, were just dirtbags.
Yeah. That's very true, Mark. I would hate it. A relative of mine had to go into foster care.
It was a bad deal. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of dirtbags out there, and they come in so many different flavors. I know personally a foster care family, if you want to call them that. They would get X amount from the state of New Jersey per foster kid. And they probably had 12 foster kids at any given time in a fucking 1,500 square foot house if it was that big.
They're making a business out of it.
It was nothing but a business. Yeah. And I'm not saying they didn't feed them, but when it came to any form of love and attention, it was nothing.
Yeah, and they were probably stacked 3-4 to a bedroom.
Oh, all the boys were in one room, all the girls are in another.
Do all states do that, like New Jersey or wherever you said, where they'll pay foster parents, or is it just different per state how that's done?
It's different per state. The worst thing Jersey did when I lived there wasn't that. So Camden was so bad at the time, the state literally took over Camden, New Jersey. They fired the mayor, the entire police department. They gutted the town, and state police took over, and the governor took over Camden. Camden at the time was the cocaine crack capital of the United States. There was nothing worse out there. Now, we were in our own little southern Jersey. We were in a beautiful area, Sturbridge Lakes. I mean, we were in just a beautiful place where I lived. But New Jersey's small. Camden was not far away. We'd go down there to score dime bags, get some joints. Lucky we never got killed. But what they were doing at that time in New Jersey, every baby you had, the baby mamas would get, I think it was $400 a month. It's a long time ago. Really? So if you had 8 babies, you're making $3,200 a month. So you would have these women going out just getting knocked up. There's people yelling at me right now for using knocked up, but I think that's probably a good of a place to use it as anywhere. So you would have these women going out there like having kids every 10, 11 months or whatever's physically possible. And I remember news stories when they finally started breaking this. These women that, they have 8 kids making $32,000 to $4,000 a month. And it was just a horrible situation.
Suze,
you made it. Look at her beautiful hair.
Just in time.
Oh, we're out getting your hair done?
4-hour haircut, huh?
It's 3.5.
Looks great.
Oh my God. It looks awesome.
No one said
Sorry you had to see it the way you did the other day.
Hey, it looks great then. That's Saturday hair. That windblown look.
Oh, God.
The windblown look.
Did you hear me talking about that girl in Colorado Springs?
On the way here, for a minute I heard you.
Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, the one, the little girl, the homeless grandmother, whatever that looked like.
Yep.
Jesus.
Do they even have orphanage? When I was growing up, orphanages were still a thing.
They definitely have orphanages.
Do they still? Orphanages?
Mm-hmm. They have to.
I thought they
I don't know,
relegated
man.
it. I think they relegated it to foster care.
No, there's got to be orphanages.
I think they just don't call them orphanages.
Maybe they're not called.
Yeah, they
That's
came
not
up with the
politically
word.
correct anymore.
Oh, it's not.
Early leadership.
Where are we at?
YMCA.
Attentive parenting.
Where are we at with these house spots? Have you done any today?
I've done a shitload.
That you checked off from last week?
I'm getting very close.
Yeah, I see
They have
that.
a business manager here finally.
Somebody's got to crack the whip.
Back into compliance.
He's probably like, get the hell out of here, lady. Things were fine until you were here.
Yeah, they're called group homes.
Oh, cute.
Traditional orphanages are largely extinct, but have been replaced by modern foster care system and smaller group homes designed to mimic families. All right, 303-713-8255. Deputy Bo, you called over to Auto Tech, and what did you find? What did Auto Tech have to say?
So, yes, I called over.
You got that on? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I called over, and I was able to get a hold of the general manager. His name is Mike.
Cool.
He seemed very nice to me, and he overheard the broadcast from this morning.
Excellent.
And he said he knows all about the situation with our caller, Rick, and that he's going to call Rick this afternoon and work out some kind of a deal to purchase the car.
I love it, and I think who looked the value up? I think it was Mark Shemansky.
Yeah.
Said between 2 and 4. Apparently, they already offered him 2. Now, the caller, and if he's still listening, you got to be reasonable, too. If they're willing to give you market value on that car, you take it. Now, if they're trying to undercut you, that's a different story. And if we need help getting a value, you know who you can call, Bo. If you get the VIN number, you can call up our friend Justin Petty at Petty Details, and he'll give you an exact dollar amount for that vehicle.
Mark, I think this is all going to work out, because then I followed up and called Rick. And Rick told me that the general manager, Mike, of Saul's Auto Tech did leave him a message. So I told Rick to call in tomorrow during the show and find out what happens.
You know,
I think it's
said
going to work out.
Bo, I said it at the very beginning. I know you were running a little late. I think you were, I'm not sure if you were in the room. Maybe you were. But the bottom line was we've had a call before on Saul's Auto Tech, but it's been a long time. And I do remember the same kind of outcome. They worked it out and got it done. So that's a very
I think it's going to be a positive outcome, and Rick is going to call in tomorrow and give us an update.
So I'm going to do something now most people in radio can't do. Okay? Most people can. I'm going to say I'm really good at doing this. I had a lady say, who would you use? And she named 3 different things. So I don't want this to be like a commercial, but in a way it is. But these are people Suzanne and I have literally used. Not people we just talk about, literally used. Water Pros. We bought a water system through them. Paul has the best prices on water system, whether it's point of use or whole house softeners or anything else. The best prices. That was okay.
See, Suze, you're a great influence. You got everything back, laid out 5 by 5.
Get those spots done.
They're saying you dress like an Eskimo though for 90 degree weather.
Like Nanook of the North.
These YouTube people are brutal.
They are. You can't even dress right for them.
You know what? Block them.
Okay, yeah.
Screw them.
Yeah. Dressed like an Eskimo.
Has your mic stayed on the whole time?
It has.
It hasn't fallen?
Yes. We had someone that really knew how to fix it.
Did Noah fix
Dimitri.
it?
No.
And I'm loving these.
Oh, they're comfy, aren't they?
So much
They
better.
are so
Oh my
comfy,
gosh.
Suze. I'm taking this one home.
All right, my friends, I want to tell you about someone I really, really, really like. Euro Plumbing if you need whole home repipes. These guys come out and put PEX in. They do all the drywall. They do the patching, the painting. It's a turnkey. They actually do wholesale work for almost anybody you see advertise whole house repipes on TV. Go direct to these guys. You're going to love them. They'll even give you a price and lock into it right over the phone or by text. These are the same guys that have water heaters installed for less than $1,600. I want you to check them out at europlumbingcolorado.com. That's europlumbingcolorado.com. Now, Great Western Buildings. We have one of these buildings right at our house. We had it built over 6 years ago before I did any advertising for them. That's why I love them. They came out, we talked, all the stuff was done in-house, including the engineering. The building looks like it did when they put it in, and it's been 6 years. 40-year paint warranty, 100% lifetime warranty on the steel structure, and it's 100% American steel made right here in Colorado. In fact, their facility is a 120,000 square foot facility in Grand Junction. They employ about 200 people in Colorado. Go direct. I don't care if it's a carport, a barn dominium, or a practice facility for an NFL team, and anything in between. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Do I even have 30 seconds, or am I doing?
Did you get caught up?
I hear you not, Sue. Oh, I got a full minute?
Oh, it's Shannon. He's glow in the dark. Look at that.
Why is he glow in the dark?
Did you see his shirt? It's like your
like
weird
a
tennis ball shirt.
highlighter color shirt.
It's like, yeah, that's the exact color. It's highlighter. Okay.
Bye, Bo.
Wednesday.
Okay.
Bye, D.
Bye, Bo. It was nice to see you, man.
My hair
Great
girl's
rest of
moving
your
to
Monday.
Texas. Thanks, Polis.
When's she moving?
Take it easy, Bo.
Everybody's moving.
Thanks. Good to see you.
It could be 6
Safe out
weeks.
there.
It could be 3 months. They put an offer on a house yesterday and it got accepted, except
What part of Texas?
Texacoma Lake. Have you?
Lake Texoma.
Okay.
That's
anyway,
that's
except for-
Oklahoma.
you ready
It's
for
on the
this?
border.
This is weird. Wife and husband who own the house. Husband murdered the old property owner or something. He's in prison. How do you sell a house from prison? That's what I want
Power
to
of
know.
attorney.
Anyway, so it's a squirrely sitch, the house they want, but they want to move to Texas, Oklahoma. Like, It's
The
5
murder
minutes from the
house.
Texas border, but
It's right on the state line.
Technically in Oklahoma is where they would live.
Texas would be, she'd live in Oklahoma.
It's literally an hour from Dallas. I mean, so it's on the border for sure.
Who are you talking about that's wanting to move there?
Hair girl.
Oh. Man,
tragic,
I lived
man.
in Texas for 20 years, and I ain't never going back.
We looked for a small, just for oceanfront stuff.
Like Galveston?
Corpus Christi, Galveston. There's really nothing there.
No, this is northern Texas.
Yeah, no thanks.
Hey, if you want a nice lake house, Oklahoma.
Yeah, this is a huge, what, Texoma?
Yeah, Lake Texoma.
Lake Texoma. Is it a beautiful lake at least?
Yeah,
Yeah, she's all excited.
It's just so hot.
Yeah. Oof.
Brutally hot.
Oof. Yeah, and I'm thinking I probably got to find a new hair girl because I doubt someone's going to let me fly to Dallas every 6 weeks to get
your
my
hair
hair
done.
done.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I like that sports clip, gal.
That's princess problems, I guess.
Well, if you lived in New Orleans, you'd be closer. You could do a little day trip over there and get your hair done. I wonder how far it is from Dallas, actually, New Orleans. Probably 6-7 hours.
Yeah.
Ever hear from Tom? You just never.
I think he got back super late, but I haven't heard. Have you heard from him?
I haven't heard from him at all. Didn't want to bug him because I assume he was sleeping.
Yeah, he texted me when his flight was delayed, and he said he'll be in here.
What if you thought he was doing the show and he thought you were doing the show?
Wouldn't matter.
I'd kill him if I was landing.
All right, Apple Air Heating and Cooling. If you want a great company, heating, cooling, water heaters, duct cleaning. Once again, a company Suzanne and I have used. I bought an AC unit from them for our upstairs years ago, and it still works wonderfully. You're going to love Todd Terry, the Terry family in general. Family owned and operated, and that duct cleaning, man, do they have a good price on that. But Apple Air Heating and Cooling, AppleAir.com. I want to thank Matt for coming in with Paragon Services. And I want you to remember something. If you're fighting with your insurance company, if they're not giving you what you deserve, you call Matt. Is that a good way to put it, Matt?
Absolutely. Yeah. If you have any kind of dispute or you're uncertain or even just feel weary about taking it on yourself, that's why I'm here.
Free advice, 100% free advice. He'll help you with claims. Maybe you're getting your roof done and said, oh my God, I just realized I have window damage and other damage and my insurance company doesn't want to pay me. Or you turned a claim in and they told you, nope, you're not getting any money. Do what I did. Both times I used Matt, I got a lot of money. I went from 0 to 80,000 and 0 to over 40,000 using Paragon Services. You can check them out at ParagonServices.com. We'll be back tomorrow right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
Suze, do you have a couple of minutes?